This is the game Might and Magic 7 Heroes Might and Magic Part 7, and I, Alex Cheshire. This is the channel Alex Cheshire Game. Let's play this game. Like you know, I said yesterday about that we try to play not only the Heroes 3 but also the Heroes 5 and 7, maybe yesterday, and other parts too. So let's try to play. I try to start today the stream, but I have the problems and with launching the game, and maybe you see the same in your computers. So if you want to play and if you want the same problems, you can notice that you can check in your Ubisoft Connect that you are in offline mode. So you need to check your LAN connection. First of all, set LAN connection off or unplug your internet cable, then launch the game. And when you launch the game, plug in your internet connection back. Then you can launch your OBS Studio, Stream, and others if you need the internet, and continue playing a game. And if you don't have the right localization and any ideas don't help to change the language on the English, you can find the localization folder in your installed files and delete all localization with the wrong names. If you want the English localization, you can find there some other localization, and in the folder you can find 4 or 5 folders. You can go into each folder, and in each folder you need to find the wrong localization folder with the name with the wrong language and delete it, and the game is automatically can change the language to the English if it have this localization installed like default settings. So it can helps. It's one of the way. It may work, may don't work. In my situation it works, so maybe you can deal with it using this advice. So let's start playing, and let's see. Let's use the single player. Main story and the Lost Tales. Adventure, duel. Let's use the main story. Let's try. So I see the map. Interesting. The knowledge of sin, necropolis. Let's start from here. So, necropolis story told by Anastasia, the knowledge of sin. Here is a cautionary tale of shifting tides. It recounts dire episodes in the history of the necromancers. Let's check the easy mode because I need to go quickly. Try to make all the stories maybe in a few days or maybe in a 1 month maximum. So let's start from the easy mode.
Tell me your story. I want this war to stop. Enough blood has been spilt. The time has come to heal our wounds.
We are all weary. Fate is like a river. You must often swim against the current to find safe harbour. Here is a story of shifting tides. It recounts a dire episode in the history of the necromancers. It is a cautionary tale of what happens when you let the currents decide your destiny. Let me take you back to the day the wizards of the Seven Cities decided to outlaw the magic of death.
The path of death is a dangerous and twisted one. You can easily lose your values and your reason while walking it.
That's no excuse for their crimes. The sheriffs hunted us like animals. Those who were walking the path of death weren't the necromancers, but these sheriffs, blinded by their hatred.
Tell that to the survivors of Al Yakut, whose city was reduced to ashes by your brothers.
A cornered wyvern will eventually bite. But once he does, only two options are left to him: flee or die. Those of us that remained took refuge within the walls of Albertil. We still believed in the power of our house and our Archon Belketh. We would be safe. We were so naive.
You can drag and drop spells from the spell book.
Когда-то мы, Дом Этерна, были частью 7 городов. А некромантия считалась одной из школ магии. А потом мы обрели аватар богини. И наши традиции стали верой. Мы не заметили, как стали вызывать отвращение у магов других домов. Они боялись нашей силы, завидовали бессмертию. А потом они задумали уничтожить всех нас. Мы не хотели умирать. Атака положила начало междоусобной войне. Беглые некроманты укрылись в Альбетиле, неприступной крепости Белкета. В своем бессмертии мы были слишком высокомерны и недооценили объединенную мощь магии 3 домов. Защита не устояла. Нас загнали в угол. Мы были на грани поражения. Мой супруг Вейн, жнец душ, остался и принял бой, дав нам время бежать. Он пожертвовал вечной жизнью, чтобы сохранить нашу веру. А может, он хотел спасти тех, кого любил?
So something wrong with changing localization files. I have to download the game with the maximum discount, and with this discount, like you can see, we have some part of localization on English, part of localization on other language. So in the story we can see that someone tells to us that the necromancers lose their war and hide into the castle, into the special place on the map where the main necromancer try to save other necromancers and lose their life to defend it and to give them additional time to flee and to save their lives. So from this part we start our campaign. I need to on the sunglasses patch to save my eyes, because I find the way how you can see my face. For this I need to rise up the screen brightness, and with this screen brightness I can't play long. My eyes starts to feel pain, and to fix this situation to normal I need to take on this patch, this special extension to my glasses on the magnets. I can on this one, and my eyes can feel normally. even with the maximum brightness of the screen. This is very good because, like you can see on the channel, we can play by 5, 20, 17 and more hours per day, and if so, we need to save my eyes to play longer and to continue making content. So let's start the campaign. So here is the screen of the town. Interesting. What I can build in here: town hall, city hall. Looks like all is already constructed. So where I can take the troops, recruit new creatures. All right. Can I do it with the one button? Interesting. Trade resources, magic guild, town defense, build structures. Looks like we don't have the button to buy all these creatures by one. Oh yeah, I see it from the right side in here. Here. Recruit all, some crystal, some metal, and gold. Alright. We have not enough for the Vampire Lord and for the Grim Reaper. So for these guys we return later. And let's go. I used to set the voice a little more to the a little more lower in here, I think. Yeah. So what do we see here? Neutral army threat trivial, will offer to join for free. Very good. 50 skeletons. Of course I accepted. So thank you guys. Received creatures. Very good. Arcaner's Shrine. Teaches the visiting hero new spells for which the hero matches the requirements. Unskilled. Regeneration. Burning Determination. Instant reinforcement. Not visited. We learn those that marked as green with the green color. Let's see. Crystal Dare. Abandon. Permanent bonus +1 spirit. Alright, +1 spirit. We have the spirit 11. So magic 11, might 34, and the defense 20. Arcane knowledge 8. Destiny 15. The hero's destiny is added to the luck of all creatures in the hero army. So this is like in luck in Heroes 3. Movement 24. Movement across road terrain is 40% slower while moving on roads and 50% faster. Picking up resources and accessing foraging buildings cost 1 movement. Base 22, others +2, total 24. Others, I think it's like some additional artifacts or maybe skills. Let's see. I can zoom in. What is this hammers flying in the air? I can't click on it. Alright. Who is this guys? Let me see you. Neutral army. Threats trivial, will offer to join for free. Very good. And how I can get? Not enough movement left, so we spent all our movement points, 0 from 24. Let's go to the next day with the end of a turn button. So someone tried to attack my castle. Let's start the combat. I use the auto combat button and let's see. Do you want to enable an auto combat? Yes. And let's return to the castle. Something irreversible, defeat, days 2, week 0, month 0, play again.
Когда-то мы, дом
So like you can see, we choose easy difficulty, but it's not so easy. I think in this situation we need to hire some troops and left them in a castle. I don't realize that we can find some problems so quickly. So let's recruit all that we can recruit for now. I used to left some of my army from the hero to the horizon, like 100 skeletons, and let's go. So I accept invitation. We added 50 skeletons for free. Let's go. So let's see, in this situation can we win this battle or not? And it's interesting that I don't see 100 skeletons that I left I think in this version of the game we have some armies that we can find in the auto defense situation. We need someone in the horizon level 1, and then we have the horizon level 2 horizon. So I expect that when we lose this fight, the power of these creatures of they start to fight with our skeletons in the level 2 harness. Harnison word one player to a Robert. And we defeat again. So looks like they can't play without a hero. In the hero 3 we can see that we can play without hero to defend our castle if we have someone in the harnison, but now we have 100 creatures, 100 skeletons, and they can't defend our castle. So let's try again. Looks like we need to save, we need to know where to expect some problems and some enemies. And if we know that we can have the battle in a second or third day, I used to wait this time and try to meet this enemy with my main forces. So let's go into the town. I used to try get the maximum powered Green Reaper. And why I can't hire 2 of them? Let's see. To hire him we need for each other 6,000 gold, and we don't have enough gold for this task. Okay, so we can hire vampires, 2 of them. Alright, and now I'm going to the harnison and let's wait those enemy. He have some surprise when he came into my castle for this time. Alright. So our army is the local guard. Interesting. So in this version we have some local guards in the castle. We have our army and we have the separated army named the local guard. We can use the auto deploy. And game menu, resume load options, restart. What is the options? So this is the options for the graphics. I don't need this for now. Let's launch the fight and let's set the auto combat. Yes, okay. So that we can see that in this situation we don't have possibility to see this game like a story. We have some problems for the start, even if we choose the easy mode. I hope after this fight we can start fighting with our main hero, with main army, because I used to hide our main hero and army into the harnison of the town. So let's see. local guards is falling. Interesting. Here is some other hero here and there. We have some attention mark. Defense tower. Use it to breach the fortification, allowing Anastasia to escape. Okay. So, local guard, garrison. Interesting. So, where is those problem that we see? Here is the Saabia, something like that. Okay, so looks like the garrison guards is the border guards, not the town guards. This enemy don't came yet into our main town. They only take the border guards location, and now he moving to the main town in here. So let's continue waiting it in the main town. Something irreversible defeat. So looks like we lose some secondary hero, and this secondary hero is someone who we don't let to lose. Anastasia. Okay, we can remember this Anastasia hero from the heroes number 6 if you play or see this game. I used to play in the Hero 6 also, but for now I have no discounts in Steam on this game, so I used to wait to see the discounts maybe on Epic Games or in Steam. And for now we have only Hero 3, 5 and 7, so let's if I see something that I remembered from the heroes number 6, I let you know and try to describe this. So this Anastasia is like a main hero who used to be a human, and then they try to fix their problems after the Archangel change their life from the human to the necromancer. Archangel is go to follow his rules, his normal being, and make the things that he don't need to do. And because of this, this Anastasia start to be a necromancer. They start to rule their life. They start to get a power, but he change his endless life to unendless life. To he starts to have all the time in the universe. So it's a normal deal. And he a lucky woman. She a lucky woman. So I think everyone wants those those story or those possibilities to live with a time, with all the time in a universe, to have all the time in the universe, to realize it and to learn to describe something that she want, and to see all that he want to see in the universe, because he don't have any borders, she don't have any problems with the endless time. This is cool, I think. How do you think? So let's see, we need to save she, so we need to go to this way. Let's try to be in here in time. The battle again, and for now looks like we need to wait and do it without the auto battle. So who is this? This is the vampire. Let's wait in here. This is the spider. Looks like not ranged, not ranger units. Let's wait. Who are you? The leeches. Necropolis, Archi-Leech. Okay, upgraded leeches. Cool. So, okay, this is our ranger units. Let's use to attack another ranged attack unit in here. Name it like a Kabir Master. Academy, town, core creature. It have 17 points of health from each. So let's try to attack them. We destroyed only 2 of them. Alright. So let's see. Who is it? Skeleton Hoplite. So let's wait in here. -3 skeleton hoplites. Can I use some magic? No, we have no any hero in here in the Carnism. Because of this we don't have possibility to use the magic, additional magic, because like attack from the Archi-Leeches is magic too, but it's the magic of this unit. So Vampire Lords, let's wait. Where is the button for waiting? Here, let's wait. For now, let's use to attack this Harpies. Stronghold Castle, core creature, 15 health in each creature capacity, and here is we can see 50 Harpies. 50 Harpies with the arcane empowerment deals 100 prime damage to the first enemy creature attacking or relating in melee. Then Arcane Child, absorb up to 4 damage, last unit's end of combat round or until all damage was absorbed. Okay. Defensive stance. Defensive units at the start of the creature next turn and have +6 defense, alright? So, and the special ability of this Harpies, the strike and redraw. The creature flies back to its initial position after attacking in this position is still accessible. So we know this from the previous part of the game, that this is special ability of the Harpies. They can attack us and take the damage, then return to main position. If we upgrade our Harpies, they can fly to the enemy, attack it, and then don't have the damage back and return to the position, to the first position. So let's see. I used to attack this harpies. -2, 48 left. Let's use the skeletons to attack it. And let's see. In this version, like I remember from the previous part of the game, from this is Heroes number 7, but in the Heroes number 6 previous version, I remember that here is the changes in the damage if we use flanking damage, or we can use the full flanking damage. So damage to the rear or damage to the flanks, left or right. So let's use to damage from the rear. Minus 8 creatures. Alright. Now, Death Spider. We have the Death Spider, Necropolis, Undead. The creature is not alive and has no morale. It can be healed or resurrected. It is immune to poison, mind effects and fear. It suffered 25% more light damage and is immune to positive light spells and effects. Then, Withering Venom. Hit creatures suffer additional damage at start of their turn. It starts with 4 dark damage per Death Spider and increase every turn by 4 per Death Spider. Last for 3 turns. Alright. So let's use to make a damage from the flanking side. We destroy 6 of these creatures. Alright. Now we can use the flanking damage using the vampires. Let's read. Undead special abilities we read already from the other creatures, and other. Vigilance. The creature can't be flanked at all. So this is very cool. Vampires, like you can see in the movies or in the anime, have the super speed ability, and because of this he don't be worried about some problems with the flanking damage. They can turn left, turn right, or turn back with milliseconds or less. This is very cool. So let's attack these harpies with the flanking damage using some vampires in a quantity of 20. I used to destroy 22 of the creatures, and our vampires can deal the damage again. So let's see. The harpies is turned back and the flanking damage side is changed. So let's see. Here is the flanking damage. I try to zoom in and try to move the camera to this situation closer. Yeah, here it is. You can see, yeah. This is the flanking damage with the full flanking. My damage 338 to the pair from the 338 to the 469. Damage modifier 1.56 for the full flanking. The standard flanking damage modifier is 1.25, so we can have more damage modifier, not 1.25 but 1.56 if we use full flanking, and expected kills 20. Alright, very good. So like you can see in here, we have the damaged fully damaged walls, and we need to expect next the fighting with the Minotaur. Let's read about it. The dungeon creature, elite creature, 143, wow, 143 health in each creature, and here is 10 of these creatures. So let's read about his skill. Preemptive strike. The creature retails before it gets hit. Alright, so he have something that unlogical for me, because if we see on the vampires, they have extra speed, but this creature can deal the damage first. How they can deal the damage first if we have the super speed of vampires? This is logically not right. Interesting. So let's read other things. Arcane Empowerment deals 30 prime damage to the first enemy creature attacking or retailing in melee. Defensive stance. He is now in defensive stance, so he loses their turn and stand in the defensive stance, and because of this now he have +6 defense until the start of the creature's next turn. Alright. Next, Archon Child. Archon Child absorbs up to 6 damage, lasts until end of combat round or until all damage was absorbed. Alright. Demoralized. -20 of morale lasts until end of the next turn. So looks like he don't look like happy to see the undead creatures, and because of this, -20 of morale. It's cool, alright. Very cool. So let's see, if I go to this location I can find the problems with the side guys, like the Rakshasa in here. So this is not an optimal situation, but if I don't go anywhere, we can see that this Minotaur can go into the main location in here, our defensive location, and then the Rakshasa can go into this location also. So I think we need to stay with a special position like here. In this way we can let this huge creature let into this small hole into the wall, and then let the small creatures of our army, like maybe vampire or skeleton, go to this point in here. You can see, yeah, in here. So this creature stands here and can to attack. Also we have additional place in here to have additional stack to stand in it in the ground and attack these Minotaurs when he came into this position. So I used to stand in here. Then let's see, now is the turn of our Archilich. Let's start to attack this Minotaur. And still we have 10 Minotaurs left. Let's go here with our skeletons. want to get in for now, so I use my vampire lords to go in this position. Let's wait. This is two ways, I think, to win the fight for our enemy, is to wait on this position and go anywhere, because he count for him his ranged units, and he think maybe that he is enough powerful with the ranged units to destroy me and to defend this Kabir Master ranged units with the defense tactics. Or we can second way to find now where is the start of the Minotaur turn, that he came to me and start to fight in the close range combat. So let's wait. Alright, we can see that Rakshasa go into the damaged wall. Let's go to fight against it. Now is the turn of our ranger units. Archilich. Attack range. The creature can shoot at any distance without losing damage. Very cool. So it means that the standard creatures are losing the damage in a distance, but we use the magic. Because of this, we don't lose the power in a distance where we are attacking. Very cool creature against us. This is like some challenge. This creature have Rakshasa have 133 health, and he lose only 11 health. So let's use our skeletons to attack. Now is the turn of our spiders. Let's use the spiders to attack, and don't use the attack with the front attack, because we need additional space for our vampire lords to attack this creature. I used to attack one creature with all my forces, because I take only one time the damage back, and then other creatures can attack him in this turn without damage back. So -3 Rakshasa, very cool, and the death spider attack. Now the Archilich. And again the vampire. So how do you think, is this really possible to win this fight with this quantity of creatures? Maybe we don't use all special abilities and don't use the maximum effectiveness of those creatures, but we can see that this army left like 90% of their capacity and still have the 90% of power. So can we change something in our tactics to deal 90% more damage? I think no. So because of this, I think this damage, this defeat is planned by the developers. So let's, if so, let's think how we can get to this army with our main hero before they reach the creature Anastasia, who now waiting for his death if we don't use anything special. So here is our Wayne. Let's try to save to don't lose time. Interesting visualization of saving point and to looking at this book of saving like whoa. Whoa, interesting. This is cool, I like it. New saving, let's use the name of saving like defeat one planet by the developers and save. Okay, so now let's look. Here is those bastard. And he need to go by this way, and here, moving, and here is our Anastasia. How do we can save the life for the Anastasia? If we use this portal, going in this portal using our main hero, we can go in this place, neutral army. Then we need to go into this bridge, through this bridge, then go here, and here is no bridge. Yeah, here is no bridge. So how I can get in time to the Anastasia? Very interesting situation. Don't really understand how I can deal this. Pass is blocked. Okay, pass is blocked. Let's go to the portal. Here I am. Can I teleport to this location? Malasa Temptation. Increased by 20% the chances that neutral armies offer to join the hero until the end of the day. Very cool. I like it. This is like in the Heroes number 3 we have to take the special artifact, like with the bird flying with the of this artifact to diplomacy. And here is the spell in the spell book that give us the same ability. Very cool, I like it. I have some recommendation from YouTube Studio. Let's read about it. What is it? What is wrong? we have not tried bitrate, looks like. So let's see now. I used to end the multi-streaming to the additional 4 platforms, and now used to multi-streaming only on the YouTube, Kick, Twitch and Trovo. Okay, maybe in this situation I have enough quality of the internet connection speed to have the normal bitrate, like 16,000 of kilobit per second. Yeah, looks like this is the cause of these problems. I fixed it. This is pity to see that I can't stream at one time on Bridgeport TV, this Horsey Rock, Hard Limit and Kudlitube at one time with the Trovo, Twitch, Kick and YouTube, but right, this is what it is. Let's continue checking what we can deal with the problem in the game with this situation, this special challenge. I think this is the two ways to realize what it is. First way is to think that this is some planet problems, and this is some problems with the game where the developers don't think that we can start this without some cheats or some special additional things that we can buy on, or we can deal with starting a campaign first with other race and then starting to the necromancer, maybe this way. Or the second way is that we don't see how to go to the Anastasia place with the special abilities of this game, that I don't read it, don't learn it yet. So let's try to hope that this is the second situation. Because I don't want to use art money or something like that for the official game in this team. This is not a good I think. So if this is not some normal ways to fix this problem, we try to use to play in using the other race. But for now, let's try to find out how to fix these problems, because I hope we have some other variations to choose. So let's go to take this neutral army. Accept, okay. I can get some. Do you want to start the destruction? This will take 0 turn. Destroy. Alright. I can destroy the bridge. And then I need to return. So this is telling us that the Anastasia can destroy this bridge also. But for this one, I need to take the main control of the moves of this Anastasia hero. and I can't deal this because Anastasia can be fast enough to get in this location and destroy this bridge, but I can't tell to her in this situation that she need to do this. Garnison word 1 player 2 a Robert here. Yeah, I see. I know. So we have the skill button, build the caravan outpost, council table, spell book. So for now I don't really sure that we find a right decision. Let's go to next turn. So let's see. Here is the next turn. We have one turn left before we have losing the Anastasia. Defense tower. Use it to breach the fortification, allowing Anastasia to escape. Let's use it. Quest completed. No turning back. Rewards 10 destiny. So looks like this is the special thing that we need to do in this situation. We use some special tower that destroy the wall to open the way for the Anastasia and destroy the bridge to don't let this Sabria enemy to go through this bridge and to destroy Anastasia. So looks like we save her correctly, but also we destroy the bridge for us in here. So okay. Can I rebuild this bridge somehow? I need 8 wood, 8 ore and 100 gold. Repair. Looks like I need more turning points. Let's try to do this in the next turn. Okay, next turn. Alright, we can see that we recovered this repaired this bridge. Now let's go here. We have special ability to accept and have an additional creatures that want to go into my army. Plagio Lamasu, Necropolis, 53 health points per each one. Okay, accepted. Thank you guys. Thank you girls. Alright. Looks like to rebuild this bridge we need to go into other section in here. Where looks like this flying hammers is the points where we can destroy or rebuild the bridges, and here is only one of this point, Brücken Behandlung. If we used to find something in our side, we can use it to repair the bridge, and here is no one left in this side. So looks like I can't repair this bridge for now. So let's go in other way, and we have the stain there inspiration. Welcome traveler, make your choice, +2 spirit or +2 magic. I don't really sure what is the special ability of spirit in this version of the game, but +2 magic is to additional power to our magic damage attacking skill. So before I don't read what is the spirit abilities in this version of the game, I think the clever choice to set for now +2 magic. Okay, we reached +2 magic. Let's go through this bridge in here. Neutral army, archiliches, and we need to go to the next turn. Alright, next turn. So interesting. Saabria going to this location where he have this broken Behandlung structure that can repair this bridge. I think she tried to repair this bridge, then if so, I used to take the neutral army in here and then try to attack this Sabria. Let's go. Okay, 15 archiliches. This is very useful. Let's go, guys. And can I be fast enough to take also these skeletons? Yeah, alright. Do we have another creatures that can go to our army? Additional vampires. Let's try to go to these vampires. Alright, another fight with the border location, border with the border defenders, our border defenders. Let's start the battle. And this is the same situation, like the same quantity of ranger units, Kabir masters. And let's read what is these creatures. Sandstone golem, 37 points of health in each. Then unfettered, the creature is immune to all kinds of movement reduction. Interesting. In the part 3 of the hero game, Heroes of Might and Magic 3, like I remember, and like you can see from the previous parts of these streams, in the playlist of Heroes Might and Magic 3, we can see that we can use the Earth magic and to lower it, the movement speed of the golems. But these golems in this version, Heroes and Might and Magic 7, have the special ability to is immune to all kinds of movement reduction. So looks like developers think that this is too easy to destroy all golems with their special defense quantity, because they from a start have the minimum speed bonus, minimum movement points on the ground, and if we use the ground magic, this is broken the game balance. So looks like with this special ability to the golems in this version, they try to fix the balance in the game. Alright, this is interesting, this is something new for me. I don't expect something like this, and we need to remember now that the golems have their moving speed and we can't do anything with this. Alright, this is strange. I understand the cause of this. So the next is construct. The creature is immune to poison, blindness, mind effects and morale effects. It can't be healed or resurrected. Interesting. So also we can't heal the creature. So the developers think that alright, we added the special ability. So guys, if you want to slower down the golems, no, no. But this is also too much power now in these golems inside, and we need to decrease their power with the special ability that not ability, like a course, because we can't heal these golems for now. We can't repair them. And this is the minus. That there speaks that this is ability. No, this is not ability. This is the course. But alright. Correction of balance of the game. We see. Interesting. So, let's read about next one. Colossus, something new. Academy, champion creature. 420 health in each. Construct. So this is also construct. The creature is immune to poison, blindness, mind effects and morale effects, and can't be healed or resurrected. Healed and resurrected, but repaired. What is about repaired? Here is no any word about they can't be repaired. Interesting. So we can repair these creatures, but we need some creatures, some spells, some maybe skill, maybe some special creature who can repair the construct that we can see in the academy. Interesting. So where we can start to playing using the academy building, need to see, and interesting to see who can repair the creatures. And the next one, let's see, Obsidian Gargoyle, academic or creature, only 19 health, and here's magic immunity. Interesting. The creature can be the target of negative spells or effects from any magic spell. All magic damage from enemy attack is halved. Oh. So this is not immunity. Named like immunity, but all damage from enemy attacks is halved. So this is magic defense. This is immunity for the negative spells and effects, but not from the damage. This is magic defense against the damage and magic immunity against the negative spells and effects. Alright, let's read. let's notice that. And also this is a construct, so we can't heal it, but I hope we can repair it. So what is this structure? Great Pyramid, Academia, Warfare Unit, 30,000 of health and destroyed. We need like fourth of highest level of creatures, like maybe the dragons or someone. Destroy this Great Pyramid. Very cool. Swift deployment, plus 20 initiative, and improved durability, plus 100% health. Okay, cool. Very cool. So, what are you doing here in this army, Kabir Master? You are not a creature, you are not a construct, you are a creature. So what are you losing, in your life to be able to invite in this army? Creature for academia for creature. So this is academia construct, also academia construct, and also academia construct. But here is the creature. Seriously? Yeah? Immune to fire, soldering hands. Oh, let's see. Repairs instantly. So 300 health of target friendly construct. So these guys are special engineers that can repair other construct in the army. So he is the ranger units, and also he is the healer, like engineer to repair that can go to repair the constructs. Very cool. Vulnerable to water. So he like fire, he don't like water, and he can repair the structures in his army. Very cool. Respect. Respect. You have my respect. So let's return to the battle things. What do we can deal in this situation? We can maximize the damage for these bastards. I try first of all make a maximum damage to the Kabir Master, so I go in with I change the tactics. If we in the previous battle we try to go we try to don't go anywhere and try to stay into our location, try to stay closer to each other friendly units, and try to defend with these tactics. And look like we have no any chances, but with these tactics we can see that we damaged like 5 or 6 high level creatures to the death. Let's see if we change the tactics and try to go forward and try to attack them into their field. Let's go. So minus half of the ranged units. Let's go also in this position using our spiders. Let's try to attack the golems. -4 golems, not so much. Now I use 2 archiliches also to attack the golems. -3. And let's use the skeletons to go forward. We lose our skeletons. Also we lose our spiders. Now we have left only the vampire lords. So let's try to attack using the flanking damage to these golems. Alright, successfully. Now we can use the archiliches, and I think the quite nice decision be to try to attack the obsidian gargoyles. -3 obsidian gargoyles. We have lose our vampire lords and left only 4 of archiliches. We're now in the situation when we can use only the close range damage. This is not an optimal situation for the archiliches, so let's try to raise the distance to make the ranged damage. So, like you can see, this is the right decision for all other situation, but not for this one. But still, we destroy 30 golems, 4 gargoyles, and 60 ranged units, Kabir Masters. Not bad, I think. In this situation, not bad. So let's see. Now we have 2 heroes into our pack, into our party. Let's take some fun, Anastasia. Happy to see you in our party. So, you have not so happy face, but I hope you take some interesting happy things in your mind where you joining us and start to do some creepy things that can makes you happy. So here you you can go out, or you can try to rebuild the bridge and go to the main location into our main castle. I have no any special items, any special buildings to repair the bridge, so in this situation I have the only chance to go out in here. So let's start to go out. Here is the maximum distance that I can go using this turn. I'm depleted the movement points of Anastasia, and you can see that in this biome I need 2 movement points to 1 point of distance. We have 1 movement point left in the Anastasia hero possibilities, but I can't spend this 1 movement point in this biome. Interesting. So the sand biome or something like that. Okay, let's notice it, this, and let's go to our second hero, this one. I planned to go to the neutral army with the games named the vampires lords, vampire lords. Like you can see in our previous battles, this is the only one creatures who deal the maximum damage and deal the serious casualties to our enemy, even if we attack the Rakshasa enemy, who have the huge amount of health and be a serious problem, but still we destroy 3 or 5 Rakshasas using the help of our vampire lords. So this is very cool. Let's think that this neutral army raises our power of our main hero to the 5 or plus 10%, something like this. Okay, we have 20 now and we have plus 30. I'm so happy. It's very cool. Very, very cool. I like it. Let's accept this offer to join into our army. Receive creatures. Alright. Happy to see this. And let's see. I can go using this bridge and then I can destroy this bridge to have additional time and take the neutral army. This is the first way how we can spend our life. And the second way is to attack these creatures. Here is the high level creatures and the gargoyles. Let's try to save first. And let's try to name the save like our first serious battle with some chances to win. Lol. So let's try. So local guard, interesting. This means that the enemy have now the power of local guards in the border because of previous situation. He damaged my local guards, and now the border have the power to defend this bastard. Alright. This is not so much creatures, so I think we don't need to lose the time. To the one vampire lord, one skeleton hoplite, and one death spider, and also to one archilich. I use the quick combat. And one skeleton hoplite is wisely enough to join to join into our army. Of course, I like the wisely people, wise creatures. People also not so wise, so creature maybe, wise creature. Let's add one more skeleton in here. welcome. I happy to see you. Okay. And what is the name of this bastard? Al-Hazred. Blade mage. Might. Okay. Let's try. Start over. So I have the possibility to change the position of my creatures, and to do this in the maximum efficiency I need to know where is the position of the archers of my enemy. And like you can see, we don't have possibility to see for now where is the enemy position at this battle. So we need to take a guess. Where is the enemy is try to start with his most vulnerable creatures. And this is like see a battle on a paper with a pen. Maybe you can remember those table games. You can take the list, you can take the paper, you can take the pencil, and with your friend you can take a guess where is his ships that he can paint in his paper, and you can take a guess. Okay, let me see. Point number b5 and x2, not b5, the coordinates x and y. So from x it's maybe 5, from y it's maybe 7. Do I write? And you see in your paper and think, okay, in the coordinates, like you can say, there is no one appeared. There is I have no any creatures in this position. This is miss. Okay, and then you take a guess. Okay, my friend, let's take a guess. This is like x horizontally position 9, and y vertically position maybe 11. And your friend look at his paper and see, oh yeah, them, alright, you damage my army. I have the some creature on this position, so this is the right place. You damage it, this one, and he used his pencil and delayed this creature from this position. And then next turn you continue taking a guess where is the enemy position. If you run, then your friend start the next turn with his taking a guess where is your position. He like attacking, and then if he have a success, he continue taking a guess next time. If he goes wrong, then you take a guess and start attacking. So this is some very cool game from my years from my youth, where I was a kid, and where we have no batteries for the Tetris, we choose to play in this game. Yeah. And this was very cool game. So let's see. In this situation, what I can use to hide my vulnerable Archilich ranged units if we don't know where is the point of attack of our enemy. I can feel first. So if I don't know anything, I can go here, I think, into the corner. Then I take my units that can use only one stack in the ground, like here, here, and here. And here is the shield for our Archiliches. I think this is the most useful thing. And I move closer another units, because if we want to attack someone with the maximum effectiveness, we need to realize that we need to use all our units available to attack one target. So one target have only one chance to deal the damage back. And in this situation we need to start attacking one creature with the maximum defense. So we choose the most healthy creature in our army to attack the enemy creature, and hope that this creature don't kill this healthy creature that we choose to attack him. Then the enemy start to deal the damage when we attack him. Enemy start deal the damage back, and we taking this damage to our healthy creature. This healthy creature stay alive. We can heal them, so we have any casualties in our army, and then we start to attack with our else creatures to this enemy with no damage back. And with these tactics we can successfully destroy this creature with no casualties for our army. This is very good tactics. This is useful tactics for this game. This is very useful. I play like 25 or 13 years with these tactics, and this is very good. It's usable, it's comfy, and I can use it in this game Heroes of Might and Magic 7. So I need to take some water, a little more water. Oh, so cool. The water is the best elixir available in our life, I think, for me. So let's start a battle. this Colossus looks so cool. I like how how he looks for now, like a stone creature, like an upgraded golem, but with some special needs, special micro robots that he used for this glowing, for this like you can see this glowing is like a water flowing like into his veins, into his body. Very cool creature. I like how it looks. So also, like you can see, we have some water falling into the left corner, some lake into the right corner. So the map is so cool. Most cool in the all series. I don't see so cool map in the battle section, in the battle situations, in the Heroes 2, 3, 4, 5, and maybe 6, I don't remember. Maybe in the Heroes 6 we can find this beauty things in the fight location, but I don't really sure about this. But for now, I'm happy to see that developers upgraded the graphics of the game and added so much moving objects. I'm happy to see this, it's cool. So let's start the battle, and for now this is the turn of our vampire lord. If I use this turn and go somewhere, I open the place where the enemy can damage my archelich. I don't used to go with this way, because I think our enemy with the obsidian gargoyles and with the colossus wants to go into my position, and I think that this is better choices to destroy him with no damage to my leeches if I stay in this position. But I try to change the volume intensity, and suddenly misclick to the map. So we have now to change it our position with our vampire lords. So okay, I think these volumes that deal our creatures is too loud, not comfortable for me. I used to make the sound a little lower in the game, and let's see, when our creatures start to scream another time, it's maybe a bit more comfortably for you and for me, not so loud. Yeah, a little more comfortably. I used to change the level of sound in my computer too. Okay, very good. So let's see, the next turn is for the Grim Reaper. Grim Reaper is the most powerful creature in our army for this situation for now. It have 460 health per each, and we have 5 of them. Alright. So I used to go closer to my archelich in here. Then is the turn of our death spider. I think we need to wait if we use the wait button, we have to go and attack enemies with this creature in this turn, but a little more further. Okay, let's wait. So here's the Banshee. I remember from the Heroes of Might and Magic 6 that the Banshee has the special ability to go into other dimension and don't let the damage. This is very cool ability, but now I don't see this ability in this list. We can see that this is the undead creature. The creature is not alive and has no morale. It cannot be healed or resurrected. It is immune to poison, mind effects and fear, and also it suffers 25% more light damage and is immune to positive light spells and effects. And the Vigilance. The creature can't be flanked at all. Like we have seen this Vigilance ability into our creature like vampire lords. I don't really sure that the banshees can be also so fast enough like vampires, but the game developer thinks that the souls creatures can be fast enough like vampire lords. I don't agree with this logic, but if we try to take the oval and combine it with the ball, like something to combine something, two things that we can combine in the real life, and think like that. So we can think about the Banshee is the soul of dead vampires. So vampires has lose their body, but still continue living into the form of the soul, and this soul is the soul like a banshee. And because of this, he is still fast enough to have this vigilance skill and don't take any damage from flanked damage. Maybe this way, I don't know, something like that. So okay, let's return to the battle. I move forward with the bunches in here. Now we can defend our Archilich, because the Banshee and the skeletons stay in front of my leeches and don't let the enemy go to close range combat to deal the damage to the Archilich. So the next turn is for the Plagio Lamasso. Our Plagio Lamasso have the 53 health point and the aura of pestilence. Let's read about it. Neighboring creatures get 350 earth poison damage at the start of their turn, and -5 attack and -1 movement speed for 2 turns. Very, very cool. So it's like some disease on a creature. And not affected to undead and constructs. Yeah, looks like this is some disease, because the constructs and undeads then don't feel any disease at this universe. Okay, very cool, interesting. So this is not a ranged unit, and I need still to defend my archiliches, so I stand in this position with a button wait to let additional possibility to attack in this turn, but not now. Alright. And now is the turn of the skeletons. Skeleton Hoplite. The special ability, the special skill, passive skill, is Putrid Bones. The creature deals 151 earth damage to creatures attacking in melee. Interesting. Alright. I noticed that for a future. So also I need to wait, I think, but yeah, I think I need to wait. And finally, we have the turn of our archiliches. This is the ranged units, and these guys can deal some damage. Let's think about it. Who is the first target? Obsidian Gargoyles. Magic immunity. They have the half of the damage by the attacking of the magic. If we use the magic on this creature, it have only half of the damage. Let's see at the second one. Magic absorption. All magic damage received from spells adds prime damage to the creature next hit. The additional damage is limited by the number of creatures in the stack times their maximum base damage. Let me see. So, magic damage received from the spells adds prime dark magic damage to the creature's next hit. Alright, interesting. The developers think that we have so low quantity of problems in this game, so we need something additional to think about, and this is not enough that in the Hero 3, like you can see from my previous videos, in this game playlist for the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 that I already recorded on the channel, that not enough that we need to spend 15 hours on one map or 17 hours on one map. The developer thinks, oh, okay, guys, you want the next part of the game, yeah? So, if you want the next part, you want the challenge. Let me see what is the challenge is. Additional problems, yeah? Okay. So I add to you, I add to all you guys, maybe magic absorption skill passive. And you need to realize how to use against, what do you need to use against this skill. And we need to read about it, and we now can see that all magic damage received from the spells deal the prime damage to the next creature's next hit. Additional damage is limited by the number of creatures in the stack times their maximum base damage. It's crazy. Oh, alright. Let me rebuild myself. I need a second. Okay, let's start thinking that this is normal. So the best way to attack is not the obsidian gargoyles in this situation, but the best way is to attack the colossus, I think. Let's start to attack the colossus. And like you can see, the colossus now have 252 health per 420. This is better than nothing. Alright, let's see what is changed in this location. So, like you can see, this is something left from the obsidian gargoyles. They want to go to attack my vampire lords, and vampire lords is powerful enough to destroy this obsidian gargoyles, zeroed their quantity successfully. I'm happy to see this. At least one good thing from the previous 30 minutes. Okay, next turn is for the skeleton hoplites. I think the skeleton hoplites is nothing against this colossus, so they need to wait, and I use the wait button, and this adds additional 10 defense for these units. And the next turn is for the Plagiolamassu. This is the better, like not so weak like skeletons, but still not enough power to damage this colossus. So I think I need to wait, and I use a wait button a few minutes ago, and I have nothing else to use to defend. The defend button. Let's defend. Alright. And now is the turn of this spider. The spider is weak enough to be zeroed to the ground, to the zero quantity, so I think we need to defend. So let's add additional 10 defense points, and let's use the defend button. So now the vampire lords. I think we go back into the previous position in here. And now let's see. Now is the turn of Grim Reaper. Grim Reaper have the very good amount of health points, but I need to think about next situation. Can the Colossus deal the damage to my Grim Reaper into next turn first? I need to find somehow to change my location into other position to reach the goal when we can damage the Colossus first. But not now. We need to damage the Colossus first with the Green Reaper and with my other army too. So I need to wait in this position far enough from the Colossus. And for this we need to read how much speed points have the Colossus for now. And this is, like you can see, this boot in here on a number 3. The base walk speed is 4. Hero added to this Colossus bonus 0. And others, I don't know what is the others. Maybe the biome damage for this speed. Maybe we deal this damage with our attack of our archleeches, but something is dealt the damage to the speed of this Colossus, and standardly he have 4 speed, and now he have a totally only 3 speed. So let's see, 3 points is 1, 2 and 3. So he powerful enough but he very slow guy. Very huge, very powerful guy, but very slow. And he don't reach my position in the next turn. And with this situation I don't need to worry about, so I used to wait and used to press the wait button. So the next turn is for the spiders. Also I used to press the wait button. The same is for the benches, and the same is for the Plagiula Maso, the same for the skeletons, and the same, no, not the same, Archiliches don't have the penalty for the distance attack. We have now a huge distance to attack, so if we have now some other ranged creature with a special attack, with no magic, with a arrow or maybe with the stones that they want to throw into the enemy, this distance is a huge problem. But for now, for our Archiliches, the distance is not a problem because we use the magic. But we need to read about this stone on the map. This stone, like I remember from the Heroes of Might and Magic 4, can be a problem, because if we try to deal the damage to the enemy and see some stones or some rocks or some other problems in the map, we need to check how much penalty to our attack we have take from these special items on the map. Like the enemies try to hide, using these rocks or some special items, and because of this we deal less damage to them. So I can't I pressing the right button on this rock and I have no any additional information about this rock. So I think developers maybe deleted the information about it, or they changed the mechanics from Heroes Might and Magic 4 to the Hero Might and Magic 7. So I hope these rocks in the map for now don't make any problems for me. So I hope, but we can realize this in the future. So let's deal the damage using the Archiliches, using our ranged attack, and let's see. The dark magic can deal the dark damage in a quantity 968 and to the 1232 damage. This is the chance of the damage from the 968 to the 1232, something like that, between these two different quantities. So the damage modifier is the 2.2. We can't change the damage modifier by ranged attack using the flanked damage, but logically I think this is not right, because if we use the rules of the magic from the some fantastic worlds, the magic can be like you can read in the fantasy books, the magic can be thrown into the enemy by the different ways. You can control your fireballs, you can control your lightning, you can control all your magic, and I think this is not right. I think the magic, especially if this magic is used by the archiliches live long, so they know all tricks, all the special abilities of the magic. They know the magic at the maximum level. They are extra skilled magicians. So, especially archiliches, I think, can to throw the magic from the sides. And the logically to think that developers may take this information and use it into the mechanics of the game. That okay, we know that the archiliches is the old creatures, yeah, not old, but not only old, but also the skilled. They use their time to learn magic on a maximum level of effectiveness, and because of this, maybe we can have some penalty if we use additional time and additional force to use the magic by not only in a standard way, not only to attack the creatures in front, but if we want use the magic by the sides to deal the side damage, maybe we use more time, but we can do this. And if I used to change the mechanics of the game, I maybe deal these changes and use this in my game. So, but this is not my game, of course. This is the game of the developers of the super game. Very good game. I don't say that this is not a super game. This is super game, of course. I agree with this, but I'm not a developer. But so we need to take a deep breath and try to figure out how to live with this information. Our archiliches, great archiliches, can't deal the side damage with the magic. It's pity to see. Oh yeah. But of course, we need to live with this information, and we need to figure out how to use it with the in-front damage without the side attack. So we have the damage modifier 2.2 and can't deal with this anything. Alright. If so, like you can see, we can kill from 2 per 3 persons. Let's try to hope that we can kill 3. Let's deal our damage. Boom. -3. Woohoo! We can deal the damage to 3 colossus. Very good. We zeroed the health of the 3 colossus. And like you can see, they make a turn, but interesting to see that they not use their distance that he can use on a maximum distance. He use only 2 from 3 points on the ground to let my Grim Reaper attack them, but don't let my other creatures be enough fast to attack them too. So he want to take a damage only from my Grim Reaper. This is cute. This is a wise decision. The AI of this game is not so bad. So okay, now we can use the turn of our skeletons. And I think we need to change the position, because we can expect that this Colossus can go 1, 2, 3 points, and don't let additional position to damage my army. So if so, I think I need to place my Green Reaper back into the standard position. So I used to wait using my skeleton hoplites in this position. I don't use the plagio lamasso, so I use the wait button. I can't use the wait button, so I use the defend button. Now the same for the souls, for the benches, to be clear. And the same is for the death spiders, alright. And we move the Grim Reaper, like I said a few seconds ago, a minute ago maybe, to the standard previous position in here. Okay, so in this situation the Colossus have no any ability to deal close range combat damage to my army, because he have only 3 points ability to go. Or no, maybe I make some mistake. You can see that here 1, here is the 2, and here is the 3 point, and he tried to go to my skeleton hoplites. I don't need to move my skeleton hoplite, but I move them, and this is my mistake. The skeleton hoplites expect a damage in the next turn from the Colossus. Alright, our vampire lords have enough speed, they can to teleport, so I don't need to worry about can they deal the damage or not. They can deal the damage, so I used to wait with our vampire lords. And also the same for the Grim Reaper, the same for the spiders, and the same for the bunches and for the lamasso. Okay, this is very cool. I can move back with my skeletons. I'm moving back, but you know that's not a optimal situation, because if the Colossus don't make their move, that means that Colossus also press the wait button in the game mechanics, and the Colossus now have the ability to make 2 moves at once. So where is the Colossus start his moves, for now, they can move twice. And if they move twice, we need to expect that their base moving 4, -1, totally 3, and 3 per 1 point moving, and 3 against again in the next turn. So they can move on a 6 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They can damage anyone. They can damage anyone in my army. So this is not so good for me. So, alright, I think we need to play some music and to take a deep breath and take a 5-minute rest. I'll be right back in a few minutes. So let's take a rest. Let's eat something and drink some coffee, maybe, or tea. Maybe tea, yeah. I used to make hot water and boil it them and use my herbals, like healing herbals, combine it with the boiled water and drink this elixir, and then I come back. So let's make a little rest. Thank you for waiting. I have recharged my energy level, and now we can to continue describing this situation and try to realize how to win this battle, and how to make this first day of playing in Heroes of Might and Magic 7 very good for us, very interesting, and something like that. So let's see. Now is the turn of our archeleeches. In the previous turn of archeleeches, they destroy 3 of these Colossus warriors. Now I expect a little more, because we destroyed not only 3 but 3 and damaged the the 4 archeleeches, 4 Colossus to the 61 point of damage. So for now I think we can destroy 3 from 2, but maybe if we are lucky enough we can destroy 3 and lowered the damage, lowered the health to another one, to the minimum level. If so, we can use our slower and weaker units to finish the deal, to finish this goal and destroy it completely. So let's see how much damage we can deal using this archeleech. So you can see that this time we have less damage. This is all the percentage of the chance to deal more or less damage, and this time we deal less damage. We destroy only 2 Colossus and make a damage to Surge one, and he now have 120 health. So in this situation let's start to attack with the next our unit, Plagia Lamasso. And let's see, the best choice is to make a full flanking damage with the damage modifier 4.2. We have enough speed of moving to deal this, and with this tactic we can open the space for our lower forces. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more units that who need additional places around the Colossus to deal damage to when they start moving. So to make it happen, we need to think about that they can have less speed of moving, they can move on a less quantity of points on the ground. So to make the maximum effectiveness we need to go with Lamasu to the rear of this Colossus and to deal the full flanking damage. So like you can see, we expect to kill 4 of them. This is very good. Alright, 4. But we also lose the 6 of Plagio Lamasso. It is what it is. I don't have any special abilities to heal or resurrect them, I think. But to be sure, let's go to the skill book and let's see what magic do we have to use for now. Shadow image, shadow cloak, face of fear, purge, despair, agony, weakness, fog shroud, and what else? Circle of water, circle of winter, burning determination, teleport, storm arrows, entangle, ice strike, and that's all. So nothing about resurrection of undead units. Let's see. I can make the damage to my enemy, or I can help my units to raise their defense or attack effectiveness, or I can make the target weaker. So let's see what is the maximum effective choice for this situation. What is the burning determination? Increase by the 23 the morale of the target friendly creature for 3 turns. Do I have the morale level? No, I don't have the morale level. Morale is the chance to have good morale, an extra morale turn, or bad morale, miss the turn. If morale is negative, or bad morale is morale if morale is negative. The creature deals only half damage and has only half movement during its morale turn. But we have 0, a total immune to the morale changes. So okay, all right, we don't use in this situation those burning determination. Let's see for something another interesting and useful. I think we need to think about that our target is not an alive creature. He is, like you can see, a construct. The creature is immune to poison, blindness, mind effects, and morale effects. It cannot be healed or resurrected. And also, we can to see 3 more effects on this unit for now. Engage. While attacking an enemy creature that will not retaliate, lasts for 1 combat round. Then other one, opportunism, plus 25%, not percent-wise, plus 25 points of luck until end of the combat round. Okay, interesting. Hex of disruption, minus 10 points of defense for the last 1 turn. Okay, so What is the purge? Removes 3 positive magic effects from the target enemy creature instantly and makes it immune to positive spells or effects for 3 turns. No, this is not useful. Face of Fear. Attack. I read almost in the previous 50 seconds that our target have no ability to take damage from the fear. The agony looks like logically to think that also can't deal any damage to our enemy. Despair 2. Maybe the weakness, I think, decrease by 30 point the attack of all enemy creature in the area for 3 turns. Let's try to use this one. Okay, I'm successfully added the weakness effect on this enemy. Now he have minus 30 points of attack for the last 3 turns. This is very useful. The attack, let's describe what is it. Attack increases the creature's damage by 5% for each attack point in excess of the defending creature's defense, limited at 300%. Base 20, hero plus 14, others minus 25, total 9. So 9, it means we need to combine with this 5% and something about 45% more than his damage, and his damage is like you can see from 210 to 279. And we need to expect that this attack bonus, including my weakness spell, totally gives him additional 45% to this basic close to 250 damage. So 250 damage plus close to 50% by using this attack bonus, it's something about 300 damage, 320, 350, something like that. And because of this, now we can planning how much creatures do we lose if this Colossus start to attack us, because we can see that, for example, our Plague Lamasu have 43 points of health, and if we expect 350 damage from these 3 Colossus with the bonus 45% from the attack of 9 points, that's cause that we have 5% for each attack point. Summary, we can expect 350 damage, and this 350 damage cause that we lose something about 7 Plagiolamasu. Something like that. So let's see. The next turn is for the Banshee. I used to make a side effect damage with the damage modifier 2 paint 15 and expect kills from 1 per 2 Colossus. Let's try. and this is the chance to have the double damage using the luck effect. So like you can see, in this time we take this luck, additional luck, and because of this we have that double damage, and with the double damage, of course, we destroy all these colossus. So let's see. We win the battle. This is the main point. We can take additional XP if we have some additional points of levels to reach more, but we don't have this ability. We now have the maximum level of our creature, our Vayne hero. So obsidian gargoyles. We defeated 71 obsidian gargoyles and 15 colossus. And for this goal we invested in a fight to lose Vampire Lords 1 and Plagiolamassu 6. Not optimal at all, but we reach our goal. We try hard, we try our best, and I think we don't need to fight again. Let's close this battle. And you can see that using the necromancy skill, like you can see in the previous videos about this game in a playlist on YouTube, Heroes of Might and Magic 3, in the first part I described it that we can use the necromancy skill to take back a part of the units after the successful battle, like skeletons. So in the Heroes of Might and Magic 4, if we upgrading this skill, we also can rise up not only the skeletons but also the zombies and even the vampires after the battle. But I don't know anything about these abilities in this part of the game, Heroes of Might and Magic 7. From the one point, this is not a bad when we can rise up the other creatures, not only the skeletons. But from the other side, when we know that we collected only the skeletons, we can clearly understand our next turns and our tactic that we use in the game. So for me, better to understand that I can collect it or only the vampires or only the skeletons, and nothing between these 2 points, between these 2 variations. But what we can see in this part of the game, I don't know. Let's see. So let's add the skeleton hoplites to our army. Okay. We destroyed this enemy and we have no reward for this extra effectiveness. So let's go to this neutral army, because I hope to add them to my army. Let's use to save. to the autosave. I can't save, so let's save for the trying to take more neutral creatures. One. Oh, cancel. I hit the wrong button. Trying to take more neutral creatures. One. And the save. Okay. So let's try. Neutral army. Grim Reaper 15. This is very cool because, like you can remember from the start of the stream, we can see that each one Grim Reaper cost for us more than 6,000 gold, and here is the 15 of them for free going into our army. This is very cool. So I'm accept this proposition to take this creature into my army, and let's see what else do we have useful in this location. So this is very cool effect, like a hot air going into out of this buildings, because the first one is the blacksmith making the swords, and the next one the blacksmith making the armor, and the developers want to show to us that they are working hard, they are working now especially, and out of these forges we can see a lot of hot air. Interesting. I like it. I like to especially that the developer think about it and think about the small details. It's very I'm very happy to see this. This is very cool. So this is the Waffenschmied permanent bonus +1 to might not visited. Let's reach this location, and now we have +1 might, and totally we have 35 might bonus in our main abilities of our hero. And like you can remember from the previous beta, we read about this might. This means that 1 point of might added 5% of damage to our creatures, to each other of them, and 35 if we have the situation when where the 1 point of might have the bonus 5% to the damage, totally it's 50, 100, 150 and 25. We have the bonus for now to the damage for our creature using this might ability, this might level, plus 175% damage to all our creatures, to each other of them. Very cool. I like to understand these details and know exactly on what I can count and on what things I can't count. This is cool. So, the next one. Rüstung Schmied. Rüstung Schmied. A permanent bonus +1 to the defense. Not visited. Okay. We have now +1 defense. Let's read about it. The defense. The hero defense is added to the defense of all creatures in the hero's army. The base is 13, others is +8, and totally 21. Let's think what is this others. Homeland +8 might in this area of control. +8 might. Okay, I want to find out for the defense from what I have additional defense. Let's read about our artifacts. The skull ring, relic, wearing on hands, chance to make a creature incapacitated with the hero's attack until its next turn. Okay. Bone Spoilers, minor an artifact, wearing to the shoulders. Warlord set, adding +2 points of defense. Okay, so we need to planning first of all to change the minor artifact in here to the shoulders. Next one, the mask of doom, major artifact wearing to the head, -10 points of luck to enemy creatures. Okay, very good, this is useful. Next, the moon talisman, relic, wearing to the neck, magister's set. So if we collect all the parts of the magister's set, we can find out what additional bonuses we can take from the full set. Next one, Windsword plate, the major artifact wearing to the torso, adding to us +2 points of defense and +1 point of movement to friendly flying creatures. This is very cool. So our Plagiolamasu and I hope movement, it means that teleported creatures too, like our vampires. They are not movement creatures, not flying creatures. They are teleported creatures, to be clear. We read it about it 20 minutes ago in here. I can't open it to read, but I remember that they are not flying, they are teleported. So I hope they are also can take the bonus from this equipment, +1 movement to friendly flying creatures. So this is I hope, if they can take this bonus. First of all, I count exactly on the vampires. So if they can take this bonus, I happy to see this artifact. And the next one, Assassin's Boots, relic, wearing to the feet, the part of the assassin's set, plus 1 point to the base damage of friendly ranged creatures. Okay, useful. Plus 10 friendly ranged creatures. That means we have the bonus to the defense of our archiliches. And the archiliches in this castle is powerful ranged units. So this is very good to see that they can have this bonus. And the next one is plus 10 initiative to friendly creatures. Plus 10 initiative. In the situation when we have the undead units, I know that we don't have bonuses or decrease or decreasing of our quantity of morale level, but initiative, I don't really understand how much initiative we have for now, and what is what have the main point to make more initiative to our creatures. I'm sorry. So let's read about the next one. White Wolf Shield. The major artifact wearing offhand, hallowed. Not a part of some set, but hallowed. Adding plus 4 points of defense. Alright. We can open the Heropedia, but this game, like you can remember, I described from the start of the stream, have the problems with the internet. We need to set internet off, connection off, to open this game, even if we buy this game officially, and then turning the internet on again to have possibility to make a stream, to start a streaming. So I think if I try to open the Heropedia, I can have some problems with the stream, but also I think we need to know about this creature or what we can read. So let's try. And looks like nothing bad happens. Very good. And let's read the Vayne. Affinity, Might, Ebon Knight. He have 3 points of might, 2 points of defense, 22 points of damage, 1 point of magic, 3 points of spirit. Spirit is the thing that increase the hero's mana and mana regeneration. 10 maximum mana per spirit, 2 plus 2 mana per spirit and day. I think not end day, but per day. Plus 2 mana per each day. Something like this. So the base is 3. Arcane knowledge is 0. Increase the hero's arcane knowledge by learning magic skills. Leadership 0. Destiny 5. The hero's destiny is added to the luck of all creatures in the hero's army. Interesting. So we can have the additional luck in the Heroes of Might and Magic 3, if I'm remembering right. We don't have additional luck for the undead creatures. Do I right or no? Don't remember. And also the movement, moving across road terrain is 40% slower, while moving on roads is 50% faster. Picking up resources and accessing foraging buildings costs 1 movement. The base is 22. So, like you can remember from the previous parts of this game, the necromancers have the less quantity of movement points, and this is the thing that trying to configure and to fix the balance of the game, because the necromancers have a very powerful position on the earliest parts of the game because of the using the skill of necromancy. If we use necromancy skill, we rise up creatures every battle, and if we have the large map, we can find new creatures, and even if we destroy all creatures in our area, we can find a new creature spawning every month. So if we don't destroy these creatures, they are rising their quantity, and then we can discover the special thing when we start fighting and found thousands of creatures against us. And if we use good tactics, especially good tactic, and don't lose much much units, we can rise up thousands of skeletons or some other creatures if this is not Might and Magic 3 but Might and Magic 4 or something, where we can rise up not only the skeletons but, like I said before, other creatures, even the vampires. So using this at the earliest parts of the game, like you can see from my first part of the stream to the game Heroes of Might and Magic 3, we can have at the end of the game, at the earliest part of the game, we can have thousands of skeletons, and our enemy, our opponent or opponents, if there are more than one, they can count only on spawning in the castles and also in spawning in the additional places like small houses where they can found spawning of some weaker creatures. Also, they can count on a diplomacy skill to pay some gold and to invite the creatures into their army, from the neutral creatures to their army. So they have these 3 types of rising the army, and we also have these 3 types of fixing the problem where we have the small army and want the bigger one. But the necromancer have the 4 way to have a more army. They can use the necromancy skill, and if all our opponents at the end of the game, at the earliest part of the game, have something about 5,000 creatures. We have not 5 but 10,000 creatures. Not so powerful, but 10,000, and this is a very interesting situation. This is the thing that can damage the game mechanic, not mechanics, that game balance. That can damage the game balance, and developers think about it, of course, and see what they can lower it to the necromancy um, castle to balance this situation and correct the balance of the game between each other castles, each other types of castles. And the decision is the lowered movement for each necromancer. So each necromancer have the lowered speed of moving, but they can rise up defeated enemies. So this thing that we now can see 22 movement points is I don't know for this series of the game Might and Magic 7 to be clear, this is a huge quantity or not, but counting on the previous information that I described, I think this is not a huge quantity, 22, because the necromancy skill is still appear in this game. We can see that we can rise up the skeletons after the battle, and after this I think we can't have a huge speed, because developers still thinking about the balance of the game. So let's read about this guy. The Vayne hero is a very old and powerful necromancer. He didn't choose in the first place to live the soul-called life of the undead. Belkas journeyed him to save his family from a magical plague. He then spent centuries in Belkin's service. It was during those years that he earned the title Reaper of Souls. Haunted by the atrocities he committed as the Reaper. Vayne seeks solace with his family, his soulmate Anastasia, and their adopted daughter Zakera. So, like you can see, Anastasia is the soulmate, and if you remember, we save the Anastasia at the first three turns of this game when we started it, and we try to realize how to save their life. So the special abilities of the Vayne: Reaper of Souls, Governor +1 Grim Reaper, +1 Grim Rider, and Grim Reaper grows in the town's area of control. Very good. Grim Reaper and the Grim Rider, they both powerful creatures. Necromancy, of course. Like I described it before, this is ability to rise up the defeated enemies and added them into our army, like skeletons. And the offense. So now we know about the Vayne. Let's read about the Anastasia. Anastasia has the Namcharu Keller skill, The hero starts with a Namtaro unit. The Namtaro unit is considered maximum level of this hero. Interesting. So we can have more higher level with this skill, I think. We have also necromancy skill and the paragon. I can't read about the paragon. Not good. But that this skill is appearing here is good, okay. So let's read about her. Charming, happy, trusting. Anastasia would have been all these things had it not been for a single accursed moment. The assassination of her father by her own hand. It's not her own willing. Her brother Anton, all too aware of what the Inquisition would do to her to obtain a confession, choose to kill her instead. Her body was smuggled away and resurrected by her great aunt Sveltana, not Svetlana, but Sveltana, a necromancer of the Seven Cities, sharing a mystical bond with the avatar of the spider goddess, known as the Mother Namtaro. Anastasia eventually became hierophant of the spider cult. So they are not described that they are telling for us assassination of her father by her own hand. They don't assassinate her father by her own hand, because if we used to play, or if we used to see, like I going to play in future, in the Might and Magic 6, there we can see that the Archangel use the stealth ability, so no one can see him. He came closer to the Anastasia and use his abilities to control his hand. And using this ability and using his hand, using her hand, this archangel used to kill the father of this Anastasia. So, and in this situation, when no one can see this archangel, people think that this is Anastasia killed her father. And because of this, her brother Anton used to kill her, but I don't understand him. He don't use his mind, his hand, to realize that maybe need to think what is happening, what is the cause, what is the real cause, what is the real problem, using the magicians, using all the wisely famous people in the world to understand it. But no, he only go and kill her. This is a mess. He, if I remember right, he said something about something like that he used to kill Anastasia quickly, and if he don't do this for now, they can have a huge pain when the inquisitors try to speak with her and try to force to take the answers that he want to see, that they want to hear. Not real situation, but only what they want to hear. So this is like the brother Anton looks like deal something for a good reason, but like you can see, Anastasia is dead, and thanks for the her great aunt Sveltana, necromancer. She is alive for now, but if the Anton don't know that Sveltana 100% chance resurrected back Anastasia like a necromancer. So he destroys the sister, and I think this is not a good choice. I think the better choice is to take her at the night out of the castle to save her from the inquisitors, and move with Anastasia out of the castle in the other lands. I think this is a better choice for him, but no. But like I said before, I don't create this game. This game is created by other people, and I tell thank you to them. The game is beautiful, the game is good. All series of this game is very good, so let's try to live with this information, and let's read what we can do else. So we know now what artifacts we use now on our main hero. Like you can see, our inventory is completely empty. And what is it? A spitting spider, necropolis, CH warfare unit. I think this is the thing that damaged the CH walls of the castles where we when we want to take a new castle. And also we have 10% faster while moving on land in this area of control. Native terrain. So, like you can remember, I described that to the correcting the balance of the game, developers lowered the speed of moving for the necromancers, and this is particularly correct this bad thing for the necromancer, like a 10% faster moving. So we can particularly defend our land and to be fast enough to control the wood, stone, and other resource production by fast moving on our land, using our land when we controlling the castle in this land. So this is not bad, this is good to know. So let's see where we need to go now. Or where we want to go now. We don't visit the Arcaner Shrine. Teach the visiting hero new spells for which the hero matches the requirements. Blessing of Arcas, Malassa Temptation and Fortune. Not visited. Okay. First of all, I think we need to go here, but let's see about this neutral hero from the start of the game that we see in here. He tried to move to the portal, and the portal, it means he tried to go to the main castle. It's not good. Looks like he need 2 more turns, and then we need to defend our castle. Let's see. Here is 2 portals. I know what is this portal, green one. But what is this blue portal? I don't know. I need to go directly to this portal, or I need to go using the standard way by the ground, and I think I don't have enough speed to be fast enough to go to the main castle using the standard way. So I need to realize how to use this second portal, or I need to buy the creatures in my castle and hope that there be on enough quantity to defend the castle. I pressed on a castle, but the game realized that I want to go with my main hero to the castle, and I lose the moving points. So let's see. For the Anastasia, I want to go here to Zenda, and looks like if the cursor changing on a speaking balloon, we can read something new and something interesting when we reach this Zenda hero. Threat known will talk with you. Player 3. Allied. Okay, let's talk. Zenda. Hello, Zenda. So, Hierophant Anastasia. No. Back. Hierophant Anastasia. Asha be praised, you escaped. Adar Malik is leading the servitors to the secret harbor hidden in the old Sarcomand tunnels. You should join him. Yes, Priestess Zenda, I know the way a bit. Are you not coming with us? No. I can leave while the wizards are tearing all battles apart. I will stay and find them to the bitter end, if such is Asha's will. Okay. So we can see that some new hero appeared. Neutral army. Interesting. So let's continue our journey with Anastasia in here. We have not enough movement left points, so let's go to the main building, to our castle. And let's see how much creatures do I can recruit. First of all, I need these vampires. Also, I need these Grim Reapers. We have enough gold to take these Archiliches and this Plagiula Masso. And still we have 8,000 gold. So let's see, can I build something? No, I can't build anything because every position is already built. I can burn down all level 15 buildings. This is the new point of mechanics. I know that this point available in additional not official add-ons for the Hero 3, where we can burn the town for some reason to don't let the enemy take this town. But for now, here is the official mechanic in the Heroes of Might and Magic 7, where we can burn down the buildings into the castle. This is not useful for the main castle, but this is useful for the additional castles when we can see the situation where the enemy came from. We can't deal with them anything, so we go out, burning down all structures that he can use against us, and then go out to combine our forces with the main army. So if we don't have anything to build here, let's go to take additional death spiders, benches and skeletons. Magic guild. I don't have ability to use this magic guild because I don't have a hero in my castle for now. So this is the way to choose what do we want to build. Fortifications level 3 or the guild that gives to us a special ability to have +1 Grim Reaper to defense, to additional defense. Our wall have 400 health level, gates also, tower also, and we have the mod. Equips the town with the mod in the siege combat. Okay, interesting. Fortification level 1. Equips the town with walls and gate in the siege combats and a local guard of skeletons and ghosts. Fortification level 2. Increase the hit points of walls and gate in the siege combat. Adds Lamassus and Leeches to the local guard. Increase the capacities and growth of creatures in the local guard. And the level 3 fortification, the same description. Okay, so more powerful walls, I think, and maybe additional archers at the walls, like defenders. Can I add additional leeches to this area? Like you can see, here is 6 from 10. No, I can't. So this is an interesting mechanic that you can see, like our fortifications have the special possibility accumulate the defense level due to the maximum using 10 days. After the 10 days, we have the maximum quantity of Lamasu and the leeches at the fortifications level 2. So I think this fortifications level 2 have the special place upper these walls to this Lamasu and for the leeches. We have the maximum capacity of defenders like skeletons in 10 days, and the maximum capacity of ghost in 13 days. Very interesting. New mechanics, and I like it. I don't choose between those mechanics that we have in the Might and Magic 3 and those mechanics in this Might and Magic 7, because I like to use all mechanics and launch the Might and Magic 3 when I want to play in those mechanics, and launch this version of this part of the game when I want to use these mechanics. I'm happy to see that variations that I have for now. So let's see. Here is the minimap options, the toggle area of control. Our castle has the income of 4,000 gold per day at the maximum level of economy buildings constructed for now, like in the previous parts of the game. 4,000 similar. And look at this at the right, at the left top of the screen. Here is some leaves, and in the central part is the hero that can control this town. So looks like we can have additional bonuses when we upgraded our hero, and these bonuses cause the effect for exactly those castles that controlled by the hero who can be at this top left place, in the center of these leaves, yellow leaves. Governor Wayne. Sway of the Governor. Homeland. Governor. All friendly heroes in this town area of control get +8 might points. Next, the native terrain. Governor. Your heroes move 10% faster in this town area of control while moving on land. Interesting. And the Reaper of Souls. Governor +1 point Grim Rider, +1 point Grim Rider, and Grim Reaper grows in the town's area of control. Alright. So this is like those information that we read when we see what the special abilities of our uh, um, hero in the specific Wikipedia for this game. And interesting that our building is like a mechanical spider. I think if we maximize the imagination, we can think about that we can move using this mechanical spider to move our castles and to use this legs like a special things to move, not even using the land, but maybe going further, going to the air, going to the space, like in a some movie. Let me remember. In those movies, they are teleported using the gates between other planets, between other galaxies. What is the name of those movies? Stargate, yeah, Stargate. So I hope this special view of the building, this town, it means that like in a Stargate, like in the Atlantis, from those series of Stargate of Atlantis, we can move into the sky using these special technologies. Because if the necromancers can live so long, I think they can use all information in the world or all information in the universe to rise up their technology even most higher than the magicians in their castles, because magicians have the longest life than the standard human, but also he have the end of their lives at the end, maybe in 400 or 7 or something, maybe few thousand hundred years, but still they used to die when their level of magic is not enough to take care about his lives. But necromancers is permanently can't death. They can permanently alive. They have all time in the universe, and because of this, I think their technology is on the top level. And because of this town must fly into the sky like in the movie Stargate Atlantis. I don't know, do you like this movie, but I like it. And I hope so that in the next parts of this game or in the games like this can be seen and this idea can be materialized in those universe of these games. So let's see. I used to buy all creatures what I can buy in this situation. And like you can see, we don't figure out how to use this portal. Maybe we need to use this location. And now we need to realize, can I be fast enough to go from this area uphill in this second floor to this portal, to teleport from this area close to the town before this bastard, this enemy go to this green portal, to teleport to this green portal, and using this bridge go to this town. I think this long way between this green portal and using this bridge is those things that can help us to be fast enough and to be closer to our castle in the right time. So let's see. We use all movement points for the main hero and all the movement points for the secondary hero. Let's end the turn. The week of labor. Wood income for sawmills and ore income from ore pits is doubled. Interesting. So I don't see something like that is in the Hero of Might and Magic 3. There is some special bonuses on or problems with a new week, the week of doublet spawning creatures, or the week where we can no one creatures added and have the half of the creatures if we don't hire them in the castles. If we have the situation, for example, if we have available to hire 100 creatures and we have the week of the problems, in this week we don't have any additional creatures added to this 100 quantity, and also we have not 100 but 50 creatures left available to hire, something like that. But now, like you can see, we have additional bonuses here, the mechanics, new mechanics with the additional bonuses that gives to us the possibility to have more ore and more wood from the sawmill if we have the week of labor. This is interesting idea to add this mechanic. I like it. So let's go to the portal. Let's use to continue our journey with Anastasia. And let's see, here is the 3 ways like in the books, the fantasy books. So let's see what we can choose. Magic Guild. This is the one word. Magic Guild, not Magic Guild, like 2 words, 1 word. Magic Guild. Okay. I like how it sounds. Magic Guild. Teach the visiting hero new spells for which the hero matches the requirements. Teach the visiting hero new spells for which the hero match the requirements. So we can use to teach lightning burst, blizzard, ice strike, Armageddon, and chain lightning. Okay, if we use to go to the left, we can find neutral army that will to fight. I think this is very light choice. I want to go here and learn something new. Alright, I depleted the movement points, but not all like in the previous time, and look at it. From the previous time I have left 1 point of movement and I don't have ability to use it, and I take a guess that in this biome we have special situation when we need a huge number of moving point to make one move using this 1 point on the ground. So to go from 1 point to another, we need not 1 point of movement, but 2 or more. And in the previous time, I take a guess that we need 2 points of movement to reach the second point on the ground in this biome. And now we can see that I have 2 movement points left, and I can't move. So for now we need to we can to know, we can realize that this sand biome with the hills, with the rocks, have the requirements like 3 points of movement for the 1 point of on the ground to move forward. Interesting. So this is useful information to know if we want to realize how to play in this game on the high difficulty, or to play better and have a huge amount of enjoyment on a normal difficulty but in the huge map. If we want to win on the map using only 1 day, using only 1 stream. Because like you can remember, I described it before that I used to record the streaming on the YouTube for my playlist of the game Heroes Automated Magic 3, and the part number 1 is long enough to be the 17 hours long. And first I see that all is normal, 17 hours, okay, but in a few days I check it and I see that my stream suddenly shorten to the 20 hours. So some changes on YouTube cause, I think, that I lost 5 hours of my stream already recorded, and now I think that this is some restriction or some special rules that we need to be fast enough to make all what we want in a stream using only 20 hours. This is not cool, because I very like to see the streamers that make non-stop videos like 2 or 3 days playing some games, and this is very cool. This is not very good for their health, but they make their own choice, because this is their life. They can realize what they want and what they don't want to do, and I like to see those streamers, and I like to stream the same non-stop videos. And with this restriction, with this rules to stream only 20 hours, maybe I don't understand something, or maybe I still can stream more than 20 hours, but for now, in this situation where at the first time I see that my stream will be 17 hours long, and then only 20 hours long. I think that for now we need to be fast enough to streaming only for 20 hours. And if we want to have a huge enjoyment from this game using only 20 hours, we need to know all these nuances, all these little useful moments, like how much movement points we need to each other biome to move, and what is the special abilities of the heroes, what is the special tricks by using the side attacks, and also the things like that. We need to know all these things to have the maximum level of abilities to play nice, to play good, to have the great productivity level, and because of this we can have a lot of fun from the game. Because this game, like, I think is not for seeing something like a movie, but this game about the productivity. And if so, we need to know all details. Because of this, I start my playlist from those so detailed description of all nuances, because later I used to make let's plays where I can cut maybe 90% of moments to show you only the most interesting and the most actionable, the most action in the sense that let you see the maximum amount of action at the 1 second. Like you can see on my short section in the YouTube, I like to make the content like 3-in-1, three types of information in one shorts, and also in every one of these windows, every one of this 3-in-1 type of sections, I use the information where I cut it off 90% of boring things and use to make this information faster, and then combine it to the 3-in-1 shorts. So to record like one short for the game Hero of Might and Magic 3 that I used to publish it tomorrow after the Easter. You can see that I added a new effects. I recorded it yesterday. I use the fire and the candle and the smoke effect, and combined it to use it like a footages for the shorts. So in those shorts I use more than 1 hour gaming, more than 54 gigabytes of space. Then I cut it off all boring things. I combined this three. I cut it off this information on 3 parts. Use to raise the speed of this information and combine it to the 3-in-1 shorts, and we have one shorts by the duration of 2 minutes and 45 seconds, and you can see it tomorrow after the Easter. And for these shorts I use 1 hour, but you can see it using only 2 minutes and 45 seconds. And because of this, I described so detailed information, so every corner of the game, every corner of the screen, like for every game that I like very much, to first video in the playlist, to have the possibility make the second search and other parts of the playlist videos with using this technique 3-in-1, where I deleted 90% of boring things, faster the content, and combined in the 3-in-1. But if you want to hear something additional for the game, if you want to hear something like how I feel this game, how I see this game, what I think about this game, I think this is good enough to make the first video more detailed, more huge, and with the all small details that I can see. If you don't want to see this first part, even I, in the next few years, will be like to review these videos. But I hope you also want to see these first parts of the greatest games in the playlists, and have fun, have the same level of happiness and the same level of enjoyment. Because if you really like electronical video games like I do, I think you are understand what I want to say. Yeah. So let's go to this structure, but not in this move. In this move I don't have movement points. Let's go to the next turn. So someone going to our borders. Look at it, so beautiful bird in here. Can I? Yeah, I can rotate. Look at this creature. Very beautiful. And this burning golem, not bad too. This is too small, but like the wind elemental or something. Jin Channeler, Academy elite creature, and look at the damage, from 4,000 to 6,000 damage. It's like an Armageddon or something. What is this creature? Not a small pyramid. No. How I can choose you exactly? Yeah. Simurg Academy champion creature, from close to 300 to close to 400 damage. Okay. And who are you? Fire elemental, neutral elite creature, from 1600 to 2600 damage. Alright. And we know who is this Kabir master already from the previous few hours of the stream, if you seen it. So And look at the quantity, 1000 Kabir Masters. If in the previous situation we have to use all our forces to make all what we can to make our best, and we successfully defeated 60 of these Kabir Masters, and here is the 1000. Alright, so I think this is good enough to use auto combat. Okay, it's not take much time. All right. And here is the point, fight again. If someone want to feel it again. I think maybe a few people in the world press those buttons in this situation. Okay, we learn a lot of things in this location. Let's see. Our air army is not so huge to find additional problems with these guys, so let's choose this way. Not enough movement speed, okay. And here, like you can remember, we want to go to the portal. Look at it. The magic well is transformed into magic well from the Heroes of Might and Magic 3, transformed into the Drachenader, fully replenish visiting heroes mana once per day. Interesting. I like how it seems. Look at it. Can I make the view a little more bigger? Where is those 10? Zoom maximum. Zoom maximum and no, a little more right. Where is no, little more here. Can I use a no, not this, but I want to show you. Yeah, this it is. So you can see this is the magic well that transformed into this Grand Canyon in a micro size. With a special energy instead that can recover our mana. So let's return to the normal position, full screen, and let's go to the portal. Okay, so unfortunately we appeared in this portal. I was hope that we appeared in this portal more closer to our town, but no. And here is those Armageddon quantity hero. Armageddon quantity of creatures hero. So I don't know what is the reason to defeat this one if in 5 turns we have reached this one, who, how you can see, have so much creatures that he can beat us in this month, in the next month, in next 5 months, maybe if we have the time 8 or 9 months to collect additional spawning from our town, and he still be in the same quantity. maybe in those situations we can beat him, but now no. No. So let's reach the Sabira. Maybe in the story, developers saying something like, you stand enough time in here and you will die bravely to get Anastasia additional time, and the Anastasia in here, because of this, going to some other lands, and then he grows up with a quantity of creatures and return, and then can defeat exactly this one guy. Yeah, this one. You can see with this quantity. Oh yeah, maybe this is the right guess. So let's reach the Sabira. Let's start the combat. Alright, it's very cool to see that the game is save our previous position that we like to choose. And for now, let's see. I think I can use the battle skills to lower the quantity of enemy archers, enemy ranger units in here. Okay, 22 from 30, 22 destroyed and 36 left. Alright, not bad. Let's wait. Let's wait again. Wait, 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 and wait. Okay, now is the turn for our ranged units. Ranged units, Archiliches. Also, I used to attack the ranged units of our enemy, and I kill all of them successfully. So now let's wait the enemy at our position. So I can go now and start to attack this enemy, or I can wait. Let's see. He have the movement point only 3. No, I used to wait. Cannot fast enough. And now I can use some spells again. How do you think? What is the best choice in this situation to use? Okay, this is very useful. I can use the teleport. I use this spell very often in the Might and Magic 6. Very useful for the necromancers in the start of the battle where we need to teleport to ranged units of our enemy, destroy them, and then teleport it back and use magic to take some additional bonuses from the magic and take some healing and other. Not so light choice. Face of Fear. Tier 2 spells, combat spell, cast as master. Attacks dealt by the target, allied creature, make enemies run 2 tiles away instead of retailing, and desires their morale by 23 for 3 turns. Frightened creatures cannot retail, last for 3 turns. This is interesting to use, I think. But it not... okay, I need to think who is the creature to shown. Here it is. Fear of Fear. Okay, so this Grim Reaper now can decrease additional have the additional bonuses to decrease morale of our enemies when we used to attack using this creature, Grim Reaper. Very cool. So let's wait in here, let's wait in there, also wait, and used to attack with our Archiliches. Very powerful attack, -10, left only 2. Lamasso, defend. I can deal with these 2 using our Vampires Lords. Okay, so also I going closer to this location with the Grim Reapers, and let's use additional weakness that decrease 30 points of attack on this left enemy weakness. Okay, use it successfully. Now let's go. We lowered the quantity of these Minotaurs from 9 to only 2 creatures left. So like you can see, I lose only 6 of skeletons, but the enemy lose all the creatures. 10 Minotaurs, 20 Rakshasa, and 58 Kabir Masters. Wow, let's see. In this game, like we can see now, we can rise up using the necromancy skill, not only the skeletons, but also the banshees. Very good. I think I start understand for now that if we have in here so powerful enemy, and in any way we lose this town, we don't lose this hero. We can use those way in here somehow to rebuild this bridge and go with the Anastasia into other lands. and let this hero to take this town and then come back and defeat them. But I think the story based on other things, like some tragedy, tragedy, yeah, like we need to lose this hero, and this is some huge cost of the Anastasia life or something like that. So let's use the save and let's try to find out, do we can save both heroes to return then and make a huge damage to our enemies using both of them. So the save point, the way to save both of our heroes. So now, for a start, let's try to realize maybe the maybe the game give me some way to rebuild this bridge, because if I want to go here, I know to I need to know how I can rebuild this bridge. Or we can see what is this portal. J Stereo and WEG, magical one-way gate to another place. There will be no return. Yeah, first of all, let's try to use it. Next turn. I think I can take additional forces in my town. Maybe I need them, maybe not. And also, if I have no any ability to build something, I think I can trade with these resources to the gold. The main goal for now, I think, is to buy more, to hire more creatures. And with this idea, I can buy 2 more vampire lords. And this is not much, but better than nothing, I think. So let's use this portal. Alright. Okay, so very cool. Very cool. So I know now that this is not the way what I needed. What is this structure? I can't read about it, nothing. So okay, I use this Stalungen. +5 movement for the visiting here until end of the week. And let's use our Anastasia hero. Who is it? Enemy. So if I use a different way, I still can find this enemy. Threat low, will fight. Looks like we need to fight with them. Let's start the combat. So let's change the location of our units in that way. Can I combine them? No. Alright. Select your units off grid. Namatru. Okay, Namatru. Available. Interesting, look at it. some new guys on the carpets. Disciple Academia. Ranged unit, okay, and this is Apprentice Academia. Attack range. The creature loses half its damage when shooting further than half the width of the battlefield. So the ranged unit, but he needs to move closer, or he can use his power like a ranged unit, but with the half of the damage. And also the golems and the kabirs, we read it about them already. So let's start the fight. I can use the magic. Anastasia is the very powerful hero in the Heroes of Might and Magic 6. When I play in those games, before I use those very powerful magic, and this is very cool. So let's see what I can find out in her spell book, useful for our situation. Let's summon the elementals. Better I use the elementals than our army in this situation. And with these elementals I can block the possibility of these ranged units. Especially of these who have the full damage to the whole battlefield without any moving. So let's try to go here. Let's try to kill this one. -1, very good. Now the skeletons and our ranged units against enemy ranged units. -7, -13. So let's flying on the carpet, lying on the carpet. Both way he looks like nothing bad happens. Now he is like sleeping, resting, feels good. Interesting. -4 and we have the golems. Alright, golems falling. Who else? I don't understand where is... Oh, okay, here. Gargoyles. And we lose 1 skeleton and 6 archeleeches. This is very bad to lose archeleeches, but the enemy use his magic, and I don't have any spells to resurrect them, I think. I don't sure, but I think, yeah. And here is the next creature. Adar Malik, a thread none, talk with you, a light. Okay, in the next turn or in the next few turns we can talk to Adar Malik. Okay, let's use the next turn. Yeah, need one more turn to go to the Adar Malik. What is this? Watch turn des Schwarzen Reibsachs reveals the vicinity with a radius of 20. Okay, interesting. So this is like a special fog in a castle of necromants in a part of Might and Magic 3, Heroes of Might and Magic 3. So what I can do in here, I can take to visit the stable, and I can go to the castle. I can't rebuild this bridge, so I can't go the same way where we can travel with our Anastasia, try to avoid this Armageddon quantity of enemies in here. So let's go. He go to use this portal, blue portal. We can blind mate refreshes 6 movement of the visiting hero plus 10 points destiny for the next 3 combats. Okay, I don't know do we need to use this or not, because looks like this not helps to us, do not helps to us to defeat those enemy. Defense tower, use it to breach the fortifications, allowing Anastasia to escape. So it's nothing, no one word about the saving our life. So let's go to our castle, and let's go to talk using our possibility with a hero named Anastasia to talk with Adar Malik. Hierophant, by the Mother Namatro, I feared the worst. Go to the Sarkoman tunnels. Ludmila and your daughter are already there. Okay, thank you, Adar Malik. Thank you very much. My husband still fights. If you see him, tell him Zakera is safe and here to join us. Hurry now, Adar Malik says. Hurry now. The last ships are about to leave, and be careful. I've yet to see a wizard, but they could have found other ways into the caves. Anastasia. Asha use is all. I thank the dragon and the spider for your help, Adar. Alright. I can't move in this way to use this watch turn building, but I can turn to the tunnels. Tor in den Untergrund. A passage between surface and underground. Okay. Not enough movement left or right. Next turn. Let's go here. Let's try to buy this Grim Reaper. I can buy these 2 points of resources that I needed for now. Shadow Steel. Okay, I need 2 Shadow Steel. I can sell the crystals. And what else else do I need it? I need one more star silver. Let's try. I can't exchange available dragon steel to from quantity of 1 to 1 star silver. I need it's crazy exchange rate. I need 5 dragon steel to have 1 star silver. So let's sell this dragon steel to the gold. And let's buy one of this. All right. So for the Green Reaper, maybe at the next turn, if we have this next turn available, we need 2 more thousand of gold, and we can have 1 more Grim Reaper. I think I better go to the garrison, and let's go here. Already arrived, so I can't go down here. Yeah, I can go. So here is 2 different ways, so I think we need to better save first. I still have fun to see this video effect like appear in this saving book. Very cool. So the auto save, no new save. Going to the deep, have 2 ways save. Okay, very good. We have some special ability to take from this obelisk additional experience. Anastasia told and how I can skip the previous one. Let's load. I want to know what she said. Okay. Sarkomand wants a beautiful city built by an ancient scientist buried under the ash and scoria of volcanic detritus, fighting desperately, not be forgotten. But all things die in the end, some just take more time. So let's see. Staying there Erleoktung. permanent bonus, plus 1200 experience not visited. Let's go. I can take this bonus, alright. And here, let's see, we can only go to the next turn. So here is the neutral army, and here is the Stain their inspiration. Permanent bonus, you can choose between 2 spirit or 2 magic. Let's choose 2 spirit to have more mana. Look at it, very beautiful waterfall. I try to make a screen bigger to show you. Zoom to the maximum and a little more left, to the left or to the right, here and here. Yeah, here. You can set that this is the graphics of the past years, and now it's not now it's losing their actuality, but still I have fun to see these graphics. Look at it. This is the obelisk that gives to us ability to take plus additional experience. This is the place where we can choose plus 2 spirit or plus 2 power of magic. Additional waterfall. Yeah, I think very cool graphic. And here is an additional place where we can use the water to flee on this ship. Yeah, let's see. Do we have something to show in this map else? No, nothing. So okay, let's change the screen to the previous position, and here, okay. Let's go here, neutral army, in the next turn, I think. So let's see. Now I can take this one Green Reaper. Yeah. And let's start fighting with those guys. Start fight. Is this quantity of our troops and those quantity of their troops, especially like if he have the highest level of creatures in a quantity of 500, 50 higher level of creatures, and close to high level in a quantity 400, 399 for this time. This is no chances to stay alive. This is only the question how much turns do we can stay alive before we die. Something like this. Fog Shroud spell. The target creature cannot be targeted by ranged attack and cannot perform ranged attack or activated abilities for 2 turns or until it receives the damage. Alright. Okay. So if we will have at least miserable chances to win, I will choose the tactics when I try to lower the power of these creatures by using some debuffs, curses, because if we have a huge amount of creatures in the army of our enemy, the attacking skills is not useful, but to have the decreased level of attack or health or some other abilities to each other in the army, this is very useful. So in this situation, the buffs, weakness and some other abilities is more useful, but in this situation we have no any chances. So but still, I still hope maybe the developers added a special thing in the game where we can find some help from our allies that start to helping us in a middle or in the end of this battle, something like this. So let's try to choose the most effective tactics still. So the weakness on the ranged units in here. And like you can see, decided not all. Oh, let's wait. And now we can shoot with our archeleeches. And let's wait in the defensive position. And the same. So we can use again our archeleech help. So I destroy another 13 ranged units. And we don't have additional help from our allies, so we defeat this crazy battle. We still stand so long as we can. We do our best. Smurg -1, Kabir -42, Jin Channeler -36, Fire Elemental -1, and Water Elemental -3. Something irreversible. Defeat. Interesting. Play again, Council Hall, or load save game. So, these guys think that I need to find a way how to defeat in this situation these guys. It's really possible. What is the console hall? Okay.
Do you want to hear the rest of my story, Ivan? I promise. The best is still to come.
like to hear the end of this story.
So this is the previous turn where we can start this battle. So I used to go into the portal. Maybe I have some additional time. I used the auto combat. And still we need to replay. So I don't understand the logic. We use every single point on this location that we can use. And we don't have any chances to win this battle. But if we don't win this battle, we can't go with the Anastasia to this point. If this Ludmila and Zakera and other allies combine their power with their forces, maybe we can win, maybe we can some chances, maybe have can have some chances, but in this situation you can see that we need 1, 2, 3, 3 or maybe 4 more, even more, maybe 4 turns to go to this ship. And this is a very strange situation. Maybe you see something that I can't see it, so tell me please, but I don't know how I can do this. Maybe in the previous stages of the game we will need to broke these bridges. Yeah, maybe we need to broke the bridges to take more time to the Anastasia. Let's load the game. Go into the deep. Yeah, I think this is only one thing that we don't use for now, to broke those bridges. And we need to load way more back. So where is here is our enemy, so let's go back. Now let's try to go here. I don't fast enough to broke all 3 bridges in his way, but I can broke this bridge. Destroy, alright. So now he need more time. let's go with Anastasia. I can't use the quick combat, so let's use here the quick combat. The results close to the same where I played using by my own hands. So let's go here. Let's broke those bridge too. Okay. So let's see, where is he going? So he going to this area and used to rebuild this bridge, I think. So let's go with Anastasia to the same location. And the next turn. So this enemy tried to use this teleport, but this teleport is not working because this is the one-way teleport to go in and go out in here. So looks like our enemy have no ability to rebuild the bridges. And if so, if he can't go anywhere else, I can go to take additional experience to our main hero, Anastasia. The main hero is changed. A week celebrating the Twilight Covenant and the end of the Elder Wars. Yeah, I going back in here. I have enough time for this. So I need to take more experience. Let's take more experience. Start combat. Okay, starting this combat. Let's use to summon the elementals in front of one of these between these two ranged units, and if he have someone in front or in flanks close to them, they already not a ranged unit, they are close fight units. So let's go in here. There I used to defend. I need to use to have some additional time. And looks like we don't lose anyone. This is very good. Yeah, without any casualties, and also using the skill of necromancy we have added additional troops. This is very cool. So let's use additional movement. There is no need for a visit, so I can't use to uh, um, teach anything else in here. I can't help the Zenda to fight this neutral army because he restricted the area by staying on the tight ground, tight way. So let's go down to the main strategic location, like underground. Week of Storm. Creatures can't perform range attack. Movement cost on water are increased by 25%. So, let's see. We now in the situation where this guy have no growth his army. But I am used to growth my army. I have growth my resources also, so I can rebuild the bridge when I have enough army. And I have the chances to destroy those powerful enemy, I think. I don't know is this wrong or right, but I used to save and try to check this guess. Maybe I can defeat those crazy powerful enemy. Okay, so let's see. I don't take it this not neutral army, but I can't do anything else. Let's check. Do I can repairing will cost? Okay, I can't repair. I can repair. Can repair, yeah. So next turn. Here is additional experience. Let's take it. And the same way, I summon the elementals between those two ranged units to don't let them use their ranged abilities. Then I go into last one ranged unit in here. Interesting. Why I can't damage the enemy using the archleeches? What is wrong? So I lose one Banshee, but I returning to life 4 Banshees and skeleton warriors from the defeated enemies. Alright. Let's try to check what is here available to take additional experience. Also, I use the spawning the elementals. And this is very strange to see that this time I also don't have ability to use the ranged attack using the archleeches. Maybe I need to change something in the settings or what? Don't really understand. Look at it. Here is the archleech turn, but I can't use their ranged attack. Attack range. The creature can only attack in melee. Why? Week of Storm. Creatures can't range attack. Wow. This is the special week where I can't use the range attack. This is something new. I don't have seen this before on the previous parts of the game. This is very interesting. So to better results, I need to wait to another week and then start to attacking. So let's see. I'm going to this location. I'm reuse the saving point to the. Maybe I can defeat those enemy, override it, and now I try to spend some additional turns. Morale and luck of creatures are halved in combats. So also I can wait a very good turn, a very good week for us to start attacking the enemy. Growth of all creatures is halved. I don't buy my creatures, so need to load the game. Auto save, apply. So good to save the auto save, yeah. In this situation is primary. So let's buy our creatures, especially this one, Grim Reapers. Why I can't buy you? Oh, I need to buy more special metal. So right, let's buy the metal. How much I need? I need 4. Not a problem. Now I can use to exchange. And let's buy a little more to the next weeks. And let's see. I think this is interesting. 2 things. First is the halved of the creatures is only for the those creatures who available to hire, or in this the second thing, or this bad week with the problems when the creatures are halved is belongs only not only to the not hired creatures but also to the creatures in my army. Now I have Archilich 120, or maybe Vampire Lords 73. Let's go to the next week and let's see, 73. Okay, it's normally if I hired already the creatures, they are not using the effect of the bad week with the problems, not halved. Very good. Let's go to the next week. I think we need to wait again before the bad week can start. Double, when I see that we find the week where the quantity of creatures are halved, I used to load after save. So for now, what is it? A good week for marching if you are in pair. You're right. Okay. So in this situation, I have the situation when the town spawning for me a new creatures, and the time is on our side because our problem, those the lion's favorite week, those especially powerful enemy don't grow his army. He don't let back into his castle and take additional forces. So this is only for now. The things changed. Only the time is the question where I can defeat them, because I raise it my power, and he is not. Weeks of festivals, halved income from gold mines or pits and sawmills, no income of crystal caverns, underground pits, meteor craters, and blood forges. A week of deadly calm, deadly calm, especially deadly. A week when nothing really happens. Week of Star Silver. Star Silver income from meteor craters is doubled. Alright, let's look what else we can read in here. A week dedicated to the Dragon God of Air. Dragon God of Air. Okay. Growth of all champion creatures is doubled. Very good. Like to see this. This is especially what I needed. Week of hotness. A week when young dwarfs throw themselves naked on hot coals to impress the ladies. Wow. Yeah, this is cool. A week when fair maidens kiss frogs in hope of being married with the year. Oh yeah. What is wrong with Anastasia? I can upgrade something or what? One skill point. Oh yeah, I can. I can upgrade the Paragon, Dark Magic, Prime Magic, or Necromancy. Summoning Elementals is the Prime Magic. Renewal. The hero gains 20 mana after a combat. Reduce mana cost. This is useful too, because if we use to summon elementals every time and use them like a shield and don't lose my main creatures, and then recovering 20 mana that we need to summon these elementals, this is not bad at all. Magic affinity plus 30% maximum mana. Arcane intuition. Arcane knowledge. The hero has a 75% chance to learn spells cast by enemy heroes during combat. The arcane knowledge requirement of the spells must still be fulfilled. Okay, this is a paragon on an expert level. This is interesting that we don't need the master level, it is locked, but we still can learn the expert and novice level. So let's read Paragon, Dragon Blood, plus 2 magic, plus 2 spirit, novice, fighter, might defense, plus 2 might and plus 2 defense, enlightened leader, governor. All friendly heroes in this town area of control gain 20% more experience. Okay, this is the Paragon section. Let's read the Dark Magic section. Soul Harvest. Whenever the hero attack kills at least one creature, the hero gains 20 mana. Whenever the hero attack kills at least one creature, the hero gains 20 mana. So if we use our hero to kill someone, we can gain additional mana. Useful. Dark Knowledge. Despair and Weakness are now cast on creatures in a target 4x4 area. Dark Scholar reduces mana cost of dark spells by 20%. Also useful. Dark Wisdom. Plus 4 magic for dark spells. Every other wisdom ability adds plus 4 magic to this bonus. Dark Knowledge 2. Purge additionally makes the target creature immune to positive spells and magic effects for 3 turns. Enemy creatures attacked with Face of Fear additionally cannot retaliate for 1 turn. Interesting. Dark Wisdom. Plus 4 magic for dark spells. Every other wisdom ability adds plus 4 magic to this bonus. Cool. Master ability of the dark magic section. Dark Knowledge number 3. Agony is now cast on creatures in target 4x4 area, and the first attack on a shadow image will miss and not destroy it. The first attack on a shadow image will miss and not destroy it. This effect lasts for 3 turns. Interesting. So shadow image, like you can see in the previous battle or in the few previous battles we use and see that this is the active effect that we can make on some creature, and it's like you can see, if we upgraded this dark magic section to the maximum and learn the master skill Dark Knowledge 3, the first attack on this creature on what we use those skill those creatures have the ability to take no damage one time. This is something like I see in the Heroes Might and Magic number 6 when we played with the upgraded vampires. They have special abilities that we can set on, not go, not attack, not defense, not wait, but set to on the ability, and this ability like teleporting those creatures to the other dimension, and they can not take a damage for one turn. This is something the same. Dark Knowledge 3. The mechanic of this ability, the same like those that I described from the Heroes of Might and Magic in the previous version of the game, previous part of the game. And what is it? The clarity. Clarity is the prime magic, so let's read the prime magic. Renewal. Hero gains 20 points of mana after a combat. Prime Knowledge 1. Fortune and Time Control are now cast on creatures in a target 4 to 4 area. What is the time control? I don't remember. Prime Scholar reduces mana cost of prime spell by 20%. Yeah, this is useful. Arcane Exaltation. Arcane Exaltation. Plus 2 magic and plus 2 spirit. Prime Knowledge 2. Teleport additionally increases the target creature's initiative by 50 points for 2 turns. And Dispel Magic is now cast on creatures in a target 3 to 3 area. So much initiative plus 50 points, it's not bad. And the master point is the Prime Knowledge 3 implosions repeats itself on the same target at start of the next combat round as if cast on rank expert. The number of elementals summoned with summon elemental increases at start of the next combat round by 2. So this is very cool. Implosions, I don't remember what is it exactly, but summon elementals, I know what it is. And in this version we summon, like you can see in the previous battles, we used to summon very powerful creatures. In the Hero Might and Magic 3 we summon something 50-50, not so powerful, but here we summon something really powerful, and plus 2 is it's very cool. So next in this prime magic section is clarity. After the hero casts a prime spell in combat, he gets a second turn for this combat round. Interesting. Second turn. Wow. Spells cast in the additional turn are cast with 20 magic. 20 point of magic. So we have the additional turn, and with this additional turn we have plus 20 points of magic. So our magic is more deadly. Well, interesting. So let's read the necromancy section, our main section. Mana drain. The hero gains 10 points of mana after a living creature stuck was killed. It's useful. Putrid bones. Skeletons and skeleton hoplites deals 1 earth damage per creature in the stack to creatures attacking them in melee. Okay, so Our skeletons looks like have some aura that damage the other creatures. Yeah, this is useful. This is very good. Let's read next one. No rest for the wicked. Necromancy raises also from fallen undead creatures. So this is very useful if we go to fight against necromancy, the same necromancy castles or neutral creatures that don't want to join into our army. The face of fear, also the necromancy section. The face of fear, all enemy creatures get minus 15 points of morale during the combat. Yeah, this is useful. Dark Nova. Dark Bolt of the Namatro additionally hits all enemy units around the target. I don't know how much damage we can deal using this Dark Nova, Dark Bolt. Let's read next. Master level of Necromancy section. Necromancy additionally raises banshees from 8% of the health of fallen living creatures. So we can raise it banshees from 8% or additionally 8% of the fallen health. No, and necromancy additionally raises banshees from 8% of the health of fallen living creatures. Okay, so we can rise up more creatures, and these creatures will be bunches, and they rises their growing up from 8%. Very good. And the internal eternal servitude reviews 40% of already revives 40% of already destroyed skeletons and skeleton hoplites of a stack after it attacked without getting completely destroyed during the attack. Interesting. So if we don't completely lose the stack of the skeletons and skeleton hoplites, we can rise up 40% of them. At the last stages of the game, if we used to play on the huge map and collect thousands of skeletons and have more than one enemy, this is very useful. So used to save these skeletons to the last battle and try to don't lose every one of them, but count first of all on them in the battle, destroy first enemy, rise up with 40% of these skeletons, and then go to the second enemy and defeat them too. So this is useful in those way if we use those strategy. In those situations, this may be useful. So you can see I can learn not only novice level, but I can skip the novice level and learn. I have the button of learning. I don't know can I learn or not, but the button is appearing. On the necromancy section, the button learn is not appear, but at the other section, like in the dark magic, the button of learning is appear. Interesting. So I can upgrade the agony skill, and about the first attack on a shadow image will miss. So if this is not a glitch, and if I can use this, I can use these tactics like cast the shadow image on my vampires, going with them to defeat the enemies. The enemies don't gives back the damage, and then at the next turn some other enemy creatures start to attack my vampires, and with this skill shadow image and with this special ability on the shadow image, I can save my vampires from the second attack also, and don't take any damage. And even after this, the search pack, the search stack, or how to there is named, stack, yeah, the stack. So the search stack of enemy, only the search stack of enemy can deal some damage to my vampires. This is very useful, I think. So let's try to use the master ability of the dark knowledge. I think this is the more wisely choice for a start. So let's go to change additional weeks. Week of Might. Creatures dealing non-magical damage get an additional +5 attack. Alright. Not a good week to be a 3. Week of Life. Growth for all creatures is doubled. Wow. Week of Elementals. The amount of summoned elementals is increased by 50%. So my Anastasia hero, who have this spell and use it often, very often, can use this type of weeks to destroy the most powerful enemies. Week of Wild. Neutral army size are increased by 10%. Week of the Shadow of Council. A week when mysterious beings shape the future of Ashan. Gold cost of town buildings are halved. Ghost is something like for my castle, I think, yeah, or not? Better to load and to buy all creatures that I can buy for now. Let's see, 28. Like you can remember, in the enemy army that we need to destroy, we have 50 highest level creatures. So we have now 56 highest level creature. This is very good for now. I think we can rise up a little more and then we can start fight. Because for now our army is something like the similar to the enemy. And look at it. He tried to go out. Interesting. And where are you going to go? So when I buy these creatures, they realized that he need to go farther from my distance for now. Interesting. So the enemy, let's save enemy. Start to flee. I don't remember how to say it. Flee. So I don't want to let you flee. So let's go to try our chances. So hello then. Hello now. Now you don't look so crazy powerful. Now I can deal something with you. So let's see. We can decrease the morale level of enemy or decrease the attack power. I think I used to decrease attack power. Alright. So let's go closer to the ranged enemy in this location. So what is next? Lamasso. Okay, let's use Lamasso. Now the Archiliches. Now the Green Reapers. I don't want to destroy these beautiful birds, but they start to attack me. They want to attack my Anastasia, so no. No, no. Beautiful is good, but it is not safe to stay alive, to let them stay alive. It's like the problems with sharks. This is the creatures here. Do we need to let these creatures to be alive here? Do we need to stay safe in the water? Yeah, of course. So, what is the choice? I think this is clearly understandable. We need to let creatures live in peace, let them to be happy, try to save them, try to heal them, but we need to have some strong mentality and strong mental attitude or something when we know that this is the border. If they're going through the border, we defending ourselves and don't let them do through this border. And if they are not going through this border, we are continue helping them. So the stairs, like they are on a previous step, we are on the most higher step, so we can choose what they are have, when, and why they are have something. And because of this we need to be wisely and to do all things with a maximum wisdom, to let live happily, happy and nice, not only for the human but also for the animals, something like this. Take the balance. So let's destroy this ranged units, then these fire elementals. And also need to deal something with these water elementals, or what is it? Yeah, water elementals, of course. So like you can see, we lose a lot, but I don't want to let them flee, so this is very good choice. And we have plus 100 skeleton, plus 40 bunches, so I destroy them. This is the strange that we don't have the achievement for this, because we can stay only in the castle, let our Anastasia flee using those this exactly, to be clear, this ship, and end this mission, but we spent huge amount of weeks to rise up our army. We are figure out how to defeat this enemy, and for now on the 2025 year we have to take an achievements for this. So let's see what we can do else in this situation. Not visited. Let's visit this one. Let's take this neutral army. Week of architecture. Gold cost of town buildings are halved. Wow. If we used to build the maximized level of power of our creatures, like for the Grim Reapers or something, and we need a huge amount of gold, this is very good to save money and spend them on this week. So let's see, I use here, and I can rebuild this one, and to rebuild it I need to go into my town, use the trading. Let's buy a little more of these resources. Okay. Now let's try to rebuild the bridge. Wait one more turn. Okay, bridge is repaired. So Anastasia can go back. Don't think that here is some danger, because if this is happen again, we can do the same. So we can take these creatures. So I want to take my land in a 100% normal state. So I go into repair a second bridge also. No, not enough resources. This is not a problem. Like we can see the previous time, we can trade for these resources and we can rebuild it, repair, waiting one turn, and okay. So very good. We have two bridges. This is pity to see that I can't repair this bridge. This is not good, because if I find some way to repair this bridge, I can deal with this neutral army and to help the Zenda, then go to the section where is now the Anastasia and go with them, maybe. Or say to her that there is nothing is dangerous. The danger is depleted. We can stay here. We can also go to vacation. Also, yeah, of course. But we can back or stay in our castle. Why not? So, alright, let's see. Where is the Easter eggs? Something special to those who realized how to beat this enemy and want to find something special. Nothing available. Path is blocked. In the Might and Magic, Heroes Might and Magic Part 3, like you can remember if you see my first streams, we can upgrade our heroes, upgrade the maximum level of magic guilds in the castles that we find it on the map, and find special artifacts, special spells, special scrolls. In these scrolls we have the additional special spells, and we can go using the air, and don't even matter where is the Grand Canyon or where is some other problems on the map. We only use the spell points and go where we need to go, and don't matter what is in our way. Some roadblocks is not a problem. Roadblocks, not a problem. But here is, I hope to see something in here, but no. We can use the blessing of Arcas, interesting, deals some damage to one random enemy target at the beginning of the next combat, so we can lose this 20 mana, then repay, then recover this mana and start the battle with the full mana and with one additional bonuses to start battle with the damage to some enemies. It's like I remember in the Heroes of Might and Magic 6, we can have some special ability in the Tower of Fire, in the Castle of Fire. There we upgrading some structures in the town, and also we can have start the battle and to add additional damage to enemies with this special bonus. This is something like the same, and this thing is teleport from Heroes of Might and Magic 6 to Heroes of Might and Magic 7, but from the town of hell, or town of that use the hell creatures and fire, to the town of necromancy, and like not a structure but like a spell in here, named by blessing of Arcas. And this is cool that we can blessing our hero and then recover the mana, and with the full mana deal the full damage with this bonus. This is very cool. I like it. Thank you, the developers. Thank you. This is very cool. So each other hour playing in this game, I like it much more better. Much more. Week of delay. All heroes movement is decreased by -5. Defense tower. Why do you have no ability to recover this? Maybe with the special skills, maybe with the special resources or time, but why do you can only destroy this bridge? Here is the Camouflage. Refreshes 6 movement of the visiting hero, plus 5 points leadership and destiny for the next 3 combats. Wow, useful. I don't need it yet, but this is useful. So, looks like we have nothing else left interesting in this map. I want to see something else interesting, but looks like this is all interesting that we can see. So let's go underground. I'm going to return into castle. Let's see also at the close range, zoom maximum, at these creatures, at this Lamasso, at the huge variant in the stone. One Lamasso and the second Lamasso. They are beautiful. And our town is beautiful too. These visual effects especially beautiful. I like it. Very cool. What I can show to you in this area. Here is one teleport, and here is the second teleport. So here is those visual effect of the high temperature air that expanding out of these structures, where the blacksmiths, I think, making a new weapon. Like in real life, the air starts to make some special effects when around air is cold and this air is very hot. We can see something similar. And here, let me change the view. Yeah, here is the same structure, but with the blacksmith who makes the cool and very comfortable defense and armor. So what is this one? in here, like inside some magician available, or maybe cartographer. The same structure but with different colors we can see in the heroes number 3 when we find the cartographer and try to buy the map of the land. So this is those flying hammers that can give to us a special ability to destroy the bridges and then to recover them using the gold and resources and to wait one day. So what else? Here is the special structure like a book that teach the visiting hero new spells for which the hero matches the requirements: unskilled, blessing of Arcas, Malasa, temptation, and fortune. And this one I want to rotate. Yeah, I want to rotate and show it. Yeah, this one is Crystal der Abwendung. Permanent bonus +1 spirit. I think they can try better to make this crystal more beautiful, because even the crystals in the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 are beautiful, more beautiful, but maybe this is some other type of beautifulness, I don't know. I like this crystal, of course. Okay, let's live with this. Try to live with this. So I want to rotate and show to you the effect of fire instead of this building here. Yeah, look at it. The visual effects is also not bad. Not bad at all. It can be recorded and showed to the chilling people using the special projector, I don't know this word, like technique that let us give to us the possibility to show some pre-recorded videos on the USB flash card on the floor, on the roof, on the wall, something like that. Those that use it in the cinema. So this is the stable. The stable is not changed. It's a little more bigger, yeah, but not changed. In the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is different, but in the Heroes of Might and Magic 6 is the same vision of stable, where we can take the horse. Let's read. +5 point of movement for the visiting hero until end of the week. Let's look at this one. Very cool too. And what is this one? And where are you? Here. So this lady gives to us blind mate refreshes 6 point of movement of the visiting hero plus 10% point, not percent, plus 10 point of destiny for the next 3 combats. So it looks like very interesting. And what else we can see? So here is our special building. Where is this effect? No, not here. In a close range it's different. Can I show you? Here, yeah, here. Interesting, yeah? How do you think? If you like to make 3D effects in a Blender like I do, you can find this 3D effects is way more interesting. If you want to try to learn how to do some 3D effects by yourselves using the free program, free to download program, Blender, named Blender. So here is those creature with who want to fight our Zenda friend. What else? This is those special building with some lightning in its roof that gives to us ability to learn lightning burst, blizzard, cleansing light, ice strike, retribution, shadow image, Armageddon, and chain lightning. The cliffs, water, trees, our friend, and the entrance to the cave. Looks like this one. So let's go to the underground section and let's continue speaking with our friends. Going to the full screen mode and let's see what do we have in here. See, young girl, I knew your mother would make it. Latiness is her most endearing trait. This is Ludmila. Anastasia answers. It's no time for your jokes, Ludmila. I battles is falling. We have to flee. Regroup in Herish. Ask for the mother Namatrus guidance. Zakera answering. Mother, where's father? Why isn't he with you? So looks like she is our daughter. Anastasia answered. He has stayed behind to fight. I've sent him word that we are safe. Zakera answered. You abandoned him to those godless wizards? Beat. I'm going back. Anastasia answers. Zakera, stay here. Your father is capable of protecting himself. Oh yeah. And he's buying us precious time for our retreat. Ludmila answers. As much as your family squabble amuses me, You are our highest religious authority. I'm putting you on that boat, in chains if need be. Brothers, raise the anchor. We're leaving. Quest completed. The Sacred Harbor. Rewards. 15 destiny, 5 defense. The wizards attacked Vayne again and again, like angry waves beating down upon a lonely reef. When he fell, I'll badly fell with him. Okay, so we defeat those enemy, but like story told to us that here is additional waves of attackers that completely destroy all our defense. So now I can go to this ship, the ship that can sail in the sea. So in this situation, for now in 2025, games led to us to do something special. If we don't use the ordinary way and find some special abilities, some hidden secrets, or something like that. So in previous years this is not appears so often, but maybe on the DOS games like in the Windows 3.11, yeah, or previous games, and maybe 5 years after this, but most of the games don't let us then to take additional secrets so often like in those previous years in the DOS time of cool games, and then Windows 1995 and Windows XP. And for now we can have the huge amount of games that gives to us a special possibility to have in this situation something interesting. But now we need to see that here is still available this let me change the camera view, not this way, where it is here and no, a little more right, and where it's this bridge here. So we need to see at this bridge and have no any possibility to recover it, and we defeat the special enemy and we completed all the task and we can't do anything else. So this is not right, I think. Yeah, this is really not right, but it is what it is. Need to live with this somehow. So let's go to the ship. So the pathfind is blocked. The pathfind is blocked. What is wrong? What I need to do? Okay, week of delay. Maybe next week we need to use without this decreasing of speed of moving. Yeah, no, path is blocked. And what is wrong? Path is blocked. The ship is available, but path is blocked. So what is wrong? Looks like the game thinks that this rocks is something where I can go, but this um, wooden path is not something that let me go on it. We have additional level, but the path is blocked. So, don't understand. What if I used to load the save game? So I don't know what is it, but the game is official. I buy it on Steam and I registered on Ubisoft and all is normal. But still I can't go to this ship. Alright. So where is the full screen? Yeah, here it is. Thank you everybody for watching. This is the first part of this game. I think you have fun. I hope you have fun. I try to describe in the maximum detailed version what we can see in this game and what we can deal with some problems. I try to show you in a full screen mode the most beautiful things, the most beautiful visual effects. So I used to continue playing in this game even if I don't let the continue this campaign with this problem where I can't go into the ship. I can start to make like let's see desktop. Let's run it again. Play. So some problems with the internet. I can try to find out can I continue this campaign or not, and if I can't continue this campaign, I try to play in other mm, uh, modes and other mode uh, of this game and uh, try to make interesting shorts using this game like 3 in 1 like you can see previously in my shorts section. So I hope we can use this game to see even more interesting hours of playing. So thank you everybody for watching, and I wish you a good evening and good Easter tomorrow, and see you in the next videos. Bye bye.